All right, Dub Nation. How you doing? Do some housekeeping here. Turn down the TV a bit. Okay. Hang tight. Plug in the... Oh, forgot my power supply. A little out of sorts here. The early tip-off, 4:30, really threw me off. I was thinking 5:30 the whole time. So we've got to quickly plug in a few things. There we go. There we go. And there we go here. Okay, we're good here. We're good. All right, cool. All right. Do we know when my... Oh, wow. We got so many. Wow, look at that. 44 people. Okay. I'll try and answer questions right away. Jim Salville wins the thumbnail contest. So, Jim, you are going to be on the thumbnail. What your comment is. Boom. Go to my channel, edit, upload thumbnail, screenshot, bam. Thank you, Jim. There. You are the official winner. Although I should have done that. Hold on. Redo that. Whoa. All right. I don't even have my light on. Oh. Once again, hang tight. I'll get to your comments. Keep asking them because I went through the actually I didn't go through the entire pregame yet, but plan to yeah. God, the light is just right in my glasses right there. I look funny. So let's turn it off. Yeah. Oh, okay. Man, it's super hot in my room right here. So I decided to go with the thin garment option. So hot in here. I would say it's 80 degrees because it's a beautiful day in San Francisco. Beautiful, beautiful day. It must be beautiful out by Chase Center. The only problem with Chase Center is that it's super windy out there. And it gets cold really quick. Okay, so why is Klay out? General illness. He I think he has a cold. And remind me tomorrow. I talked to Charlie, his trainer. Klay worked out with Charlie in LA last week. I think it was Sunday. And Charlie tells me he thinks Klay got him sick. Which is kind of funny. So I hope that answers your questions there. Bruce, what's up? Just going one by one. What time's the game? It's in half an hour, 40 minutes. So we won't get to see Klay go off, unfortunately. Do we know when Wiseman's back? No, we don't. But we do know that he's been scrimmaging 5-on-5. The interesting thing is, and we're going to go through Steve Kerr's pregame, but the interesting thing is that he said Wiseman would go on the trip and would do some practicing and scrimmaging. It's not 5-on-5 scrimmaging. There's absolutely no way they're going to scrimmage 5-on-5 on the road with, if you look at the schedule, a day of rest in between. There's no way. So it's going to be like 3-on-3 scrimmaging. So scrimmaging can mean a lot of things, right? And I just did the update on our private Let's Go Warriors private Discord just right now. Let's see. NBC Sports Bay Area is going through the Jason Kidd pregame, but I already went through the Jason Kidd pregame. There's nothing of interest in there unless you're a Cal basketball fan. And I don't know that there are many of those. I actually went to Cal, and I'm not a Cal basketball fan. That's how bad our program is. But he did say something about I kid, no pun intended. Jason Kidd at the podium. He talked about Cal basketball because kudos to Ron Kroichik, San Francisco Chronicle, took that moment to help his colleague who's writing about Cal basketball, to help him out, to ask a question to Jason Kidd that his colleague, his fellow writer, can use as quotes in his article. That's NBA and general sports media working behind the scenes there. I just thought that was cool. The only thing is that Jason Kidd did answer a question about Wiggs. Just, what do you think about him? And he said, oh, he's an all-star. And if you look at the NBC broadcast, you can see Thrive City is thriving. Super sunny day. See if it's windy. Doesn't look that windy right now. It's going to get windy later. What do you got for the score tonight? Well, welcome to the show. I actually don't do predictions because I try to exude the joy of the process, which is what Steph Curry would say, which I learned from Steph, actually. So I don't really like to do predictions. I understand that it's good entertainment. Besides, I'm always wrong. And I was listening to the radio on the way back, which is when I peeped into the Jason Kidd interview. And on the ride back, on my drive back, I had 95.7 on the radio. And they were talking about, the schedule, this, that, and, we got New Orleans, the Spurs, and, one other team that we should beat in the last 3 games. And, number 1 seed, blah, blah, blah. To their credit, one of the guys was saying that the number 1 seed isn't really the primary goal for the Warriors, which is great. But still, I know I'm boring, but why bother predicting all this stuff? You're talking about game 80, 81, and 82. You're talking about the number 1 seed. It's like we just want to play better and keep playing better and better, and maybe get Draymond back soon, and maybe get Wiseman back, and all the integration of that. Like, if we lose on, 5 straight buzzer beaters where we're not turning ball over 15, 16 times a game, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, when we're playing otherwise very well, and we lose 5 straight games on buzzer beaters, that's what makes Let's Go Warriors a little bit of a different channel, whatever you want to call it, social media destination than everywhere else. Is we try to give you the view from the players and from the coaching staff, which is, let's just play better. And so what's the point of predicting game 80, 81, and 82 when so many things can happen? I mean, by then, maybe the Suns are reeling. Who knows? Maybe the Suns have run away with it. Who knows, right? Like, so many things can happen. Maybe we don't even have Draymond back. I'm not going to worry about that right now with 22 games to go. I just want to play better. And we have been playing well, but we did blow out a team that's like brand new, which was the Portland Trailblazers, which is also a very young team. So I don't know if you saw my my recap from Portland, but one of the clips that I found from the arena was the second team pass, found Gary Payton open in the corner, 3-point splash. I mean, our second team is running the Kerr offense, 0.5 basketball to a T, and the second team was running it. and their second team has no chance if our second team is running Kerr system to a T, right? No chance. So we were, that had blowout written all over it. I've got a hold on, I got to DM my people, see if anybody's available, and then I gotta copy the video of this to everybody else. So just hang on. It takes a while. Okay. So I don't do predictions, as was my long tangent there. Sorry about that. Let's see. So cool. Everybody's asking about Klay. Cool. You know the answer now. Thank you. Does not have COVID because they test these guys almost every day. So if it was COVID, it would have come up as positive test, and it would have been reported. So exactly, right there. No, don't be. I mean, we purposely have been saying that's why when Dieter Kurtenbach of Mercury News said that his source told him Wiseman target date was March 1st, I'm sure everyone in the organization was like, all right, who the hell would say that to a reporter right now? Like, because we've been telling all of you guys, this is Bob to everybody under him, that we don't know, and we've been through this before with Wiseman, and why would you put a date out there? That's our whole new thing, is to not give dates, because we've been burned before where Steve kept saying, oh yeah, he's gonna go 5-on-5 scrimmage, full contact next week, and then Rick Celebrini comes back and says, oh Steve, actually he's not ready yet. So next week Steve's like, oh, it's next week, and then finally the third week he's like, you know what, my bad, I messed up. So Steve's like apologetic and everything. I know you guys have been, wanting to know when he's coming back, but from now on, we can't put a date on it, because if we do put a date on it and the date comes and it's not that day, then we got to deal with all of you guys. So for someone to put a date out there is very un-Warriors culture like. So for you to say, oh, he's coming back early March 1st, I wouldn't be so sure. Now, maybe there's some guy, some mole in the organization that's like, oh yeah, I heard them talking. I overheard them talk, or we're talking, and yeah, for whatever reason, he's giving a date to a reporter that actually hasn't sourced a whole lot of breaking news in the past of the Warriors. It's all very inconsistent to me. I don't want to use the word fishy or anything. I don't want to throw Dieter under the bus. No, he's doing his job. But if it were me and somebody within GSW told me we're looking at March 1st, I would be like, do I really want to put that out there? But then the other side of me would be like, oh yeah, that would be good for, the Let's Go Warriors channel to be the first one to report that and everything and this and that. So, but my bent is, I don't get paid for breaking news. So, but Dieter does more so than me. So I can see his motivation for getting that out. And this whole time I haven't, he's a respectable reporter. He's had a journalism degree. So like he has ethics. So he's got to do what he's got to do. So his source told him March 1st, fine. But I'm telling you that the Warriors don't normally do that. So it's odd for them to throw out something like that. Take that in whatever way you'd like. Anyways, go Warriors. Well, again, it's hard to do predictions. Hard for me to do predictions. I think they'll do fine. I remember CP was out for a little bit last season and they did okay. I remember watching them and they were like, wow, they're moving the ball around pretty well. So none of the Warriors are really worried about the Suns. Like, we got our own problems to deal with. which was defense, rebounding, boxing out, not turning the ball over, staying connected on defense, having this, what Kerr likes to call a shell, and not letting go of that shell, keeping that intact. And, JK is doing great on offense, 0.5 basketball. He's reading and reacting. So just keep doing that. So most things are going well, are trending the right direction. We're past that trade deadline. So there's no, we need a center anymore. It's just like that was Draymond and that was Wiseman. Those are our centers, and we're pretty much that way. Steve has already said that they don't see anybody in the buyout market that looks attractive to fit their needs. And I already went ad nauseum saying that if you bring in Robin Lopez now and you cut Belly, let's say, then you bring in Draymond and suddenly you're not playing Robin Lopez a whole lot. Now you've sacrificed Belly for what? To win a few regular season games, So it all depends on Draymond coming back, and to a smaller degree, Wiseman coming back. Anyways, went a little long on that one. So Suns losing back to back, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me, but I know that's just that's totally non-entertaining. My bad. So yeah, hopefully gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool. They're doing the Draymond interview on NBC. I already posted that yesterday. One of the few times I'm able to get something up on the same day, just in terms of the channel, and it's like it's tough. I got a Kuminga video coming up that has footage from the beginning of the season, and then has footage from Portland. And actually, the footage at the beginning of the season was ironically from Portland. So I thought I've been wanting to release that one for a long time, but that was more of an 0.5 basketball video. And then now it's morphed into more of a Kuminga video. Why? Because Steve said some great things about JK yesterday. And that video will be up tomorrow. So yeah, let's see. Yep. I mean, what would you rather have? Would you rather be the number 3 or 4 seed with Draymond healthy? Or would you rather be the number 1 seed without Draymond healthy? See, if you look at it that way, then it kind of all makes sense. Like what's important to us right now. Okay. Steph did not miss in his pregame. Okay. How do you know that? Are you at Chase? What's up, Alex? David with the hot take. Yeah. So Klay's not playing tonight. He has basically general illness is what he's listed as. He has a cold, and it's not COVID. Let's see. AJ Morales, what's up? Yeah, I'm just everyone who's commented, I totally appreciate it. That's why I'm just highlighting you. Plus, we have 78 people on this. This is amazing. Wow, Roland. That's yeah. Also, though, at the same time, like if somebody was worth it to get a $7 million hit, then okay. I have a feeling Robin Lopez is not worth it. And it's always been, Bob literally said, it's on our channel. Like last month, he said, as the trade deadline was approaching, he said, Joe Lacob has always told me, does it make our team better? So, and then you throw in the name like Robin Lopez in there. Does he make our team better? Maybe for tomorrow's game because we don't have Draymond. Then again, he might turn the ball over a couple times trying to dribble handoff to Steph, right? Because chemistry, which you can't measure, in a video game, like NBA 2K, Robin Lopez would come right in and boom, score his average. But this is reality. This is an NBA 2K, and it would take some time for him to get used to everything. And is that worth it? With 20 some games left, probably not at 7 million, just like Roland is saying, especially not at 7 million. But if it were more like, let's say it was for whatever reason, a young Marc Gasol, and he's not even young anymore. He's old and can barely run down the floor. But if it was a young one, and we're really going, what if this is a alternate universe here? Then maybe, but then why would a guy like that be available in the buyout market, right? So it just doesn't make sense. The whole buyout thing is somebody who is unhappy playing on some team that's not going to make the playoffs or is very fringe playoffs, is making quite a lot and needs to be bought out so that that old team would pay less, and then the new team would just take over and with some kind of a new contract that's less than the old contract because he's not worth that much anyways. And there's just not a whole lot of guys that are in that category that can really help us right now. Okay. Wiseman looking good. Wonder if there's any Wiseman pregame video. Let's see. Did anybody tweet that? Let's see. I guess Steph did a shimmy according to we're getting the starting lineup from Slater. Moses Moody. Wow. Moses Moody. I thought it was JP for sure. Okay. All right. Where did I put that on my Discord? Next game. I shouldn't make predictions. Oh gosh, predictions. Okay, so we got Andre Iguodala is doing some stuff, which is interesting because his back has been bothering him. But nowadays it's like, what are you, 90%? No, you're not playing Andre. He's got to be totally 100% before he plays. And even when he does play, it's like he's not going to play more than 20 some minutes just because we need him healthy for the playoffs. That's the most important thing, is health during the playoffs and the ability to recover in between those playoff games. We still haven't gotten to the Kerr pregame. Let me take a look at the Kerr pregame. So many comments, which is great. 8 minutes of Kerr pregame where we're not going to make it. Now, let's see. What's my favorite Warriors jersey? Right now, it'd be the San Francisco one, the red, white, and blue ones. What's up, Molinari? It's going well. Beautiful day in San Francisco. Beautiful day. Okay, let's see. I'm going to have to skip a couple. Oh, okay, cool. AJ right here. It's hard for me to do predictions, but anyway, is Klay fine? Yeah, he should be fine. He should be all right. That sucks though, because when you miss a game, it's going to affect a little bit, you would think, of your conditioning. So especially when you're sick, general illness. So anyways, right, there's Dragic. Dragic signing with Brooklyn makes a lot of sense because that's where the opportunity is. Play behind Kyrie. The mixture of playing time, effectiveness, and Kyrie, unsure of his status at home. I mean, if you were Dragic, you'd probably pick Brooklyn, just because the opportunity. You don't get as much of that, I don't think, coming into the Warriors system. But he's a good player, and Tim Kawakami interviewed Kirk Lacob recently, and Kirk said that they did actually seriously look at Dragic just because he's a great player. So that was a surprise to me, I guess. But they're always looking at winners, because I don't see how you can fit a guy like that this late into the season. But I think you could fit him a whole lot easier than a whole lot of other guys. And he's a solid player. But for us, who would you cut? I think that would be the difficulty. So I think Kirk and Bob reached out to Dragic, or maybe it was the other way around, and they just had to do their due diligence. Like, are we going to be able to get Dragic on the cheap somehow? Does he actually want to come to the Warriors more so than anywhere else, like by a country mile? Turns out no. Brooklyn was the best fit for him, but we had to kick the tires. So then we were mentioning the rumors, and I guess anytime you have a guy of that quality be available, you got to give him a call and just to see what he's thinking. Okay. Yeah, back to that. I know I'm super boring. I'm super boring. I don't make predictions. I just can't. Like whatever I predict, I just hope we're entertained. I hope we learn something. I hope we get to respect Luka even more than now. I hope Tim Hardaway Jr. feels better. He broke his foot last time he was here. I hope I see something from Jason Kidd that makes me go, man, he's actually a pretty damn good coach, which you can't become an NBA coach without being a pretty damn good coach. So J Kidd. So just to be entertained. I hope JK has another great game and just keeps. I mean, that trajectory is very, very Kawhi Leonard like. I'm telling you, man. I hate to make comparisons because JK is his own man, but it's a good comparison. It's a comparison where you don't end up throwing one or the other under the bus type thing. I'm all about that, as I don't like to throw anybody under the bus when I'm making hot takes. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for tonight. I think it's going to be a great game, and I'm not going to be mad if we lose because Dallas is talented. They are talented. What do they got? They have Spencer Dinwiddie now, right? And Dwight Powell and Jalen Brunson always play us well. Like they see Warriors on your uniform, just takes it up a notch, which is annoying for us fans, but credit to them. So anyways, Klay is sick, guys. General illness. J Kid, do you do any? I was thinking about doing vlogs, but then I realized how exhausting it is. Actually, it's actually pretty exhausting. Sitting there and transcribing interviews is exhausting. So that alone, and then later tonight we're going to get Dean Chambers, loyal follower, is going to actually come on to our live stream later, and we're going to do like a little post game recap, talk about everything that you guys are talking about. Matter of fact, I need to start liking all of your good comments here, starring them, and then we can talk about it. And but I'll do that like during the game, like, so keep commenting, and then we can talk about your things after the game with Dean, and then Dean's gonna record a podcast that we can throw out there to the rest of the world that missed the live chat. And then you guys can click on it too to rehash some of the topics that came up. But yeah, I'm still going to cover the post game interviews and everything. So that's going to be like an hour, 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, like 4 hours from now. Let's see. What we got? Okay, so Jason Kidd, K Woo. Wiggins. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that positivity right there. Let's go ahead and do the Kerr pregame, because man, we need to get going on this. But I appreciate all the comments. It's like awesome. It's awesome. This is awesome. Let's do this. Yeah. Let me turn down the volume on Chris Mullen here so I can hear myself think and hear Steve Kerr. I haven't heard this yet, so let's go ahead and run this. Here we go. Steve Kerr. I think.
I check on
Yeah.
on Klay, his illness. Are you wondering if that's anything extended? Will he be able to go on the road trip?
We hope so. Yeah. He's just been feeling sick the last couple of days, and so won't play tonight, and it's just day to day.
How does that, if you can say, how does that juggle around the starting lineup tonight?
I'm choosing not to say.
Oh, wow.
You know. Stretch run, Tim. Stretch.
I know.
Run.
I know. We're getting into. We can just lie too. You have, other than this tonight, I don't know how it'll affect, but you've made some moves with the second unit, getting Klay in there. Obviously won't be tonight, and maybe Wiggins out, and maybe getting Porter and Klay and Jordan kind of together. Is that working in your mind? Has that had the effect you wanted?
Yeah, the last two games we've kind of changed the rotation around. It wasn't exactly the same. I think in Portland we played Juan in the second unit. In Denver, against Denver, we played Belly. I think, but the pieces around those guys were similar. So Gary will start tonight, and I like the combination of Steph and Gary, and gives us a chance to get Gary an extra run during the game and put him on one of the better offensive players. And then it just feels, especially with the injuries that we have right now, it feels like a better balanced combination, both the starters and the second unit. So it's something we'll stick with.
Wait a minute. So did Steve just say GP is going to cover Luka, one of the better offensive players, or who else is out there? Dinwiddie? I got to look at the thing. Post what you think in the comments while I go look that up, because I would assume you'd put Wiggins on Luka to start, but I remember some of you were there with me for the other Dallas Mavs game where Wiggs actually was not picking up Luka until the fourth quarter, kind of saving his energy for that. So let me know what you think.
Hey, Steve.
Hello.
Yeah, I saw Wiseman working out earlier. How do you integrate him back into the fold during a stretch run right now? It's in a season that's different from last, where you're going for a championship run and it's a different type of basketball being played. How do you integrate a guy who hasn't played too many games into that environment?
Well, right now it's not even a thought. The only thought is what's going to happen today, and is he going to scrimmage? How's he feeling? What's he doing in the weight room? And is he progressing? And the good news is, over the last few weeks, he's really progressed and ramped it up, and he'll continue to do that. And as we get to see more and more of him, and he gets closer to being able to play, then we'll give that some thought. But right now, it's not a thought.
Do you know if he's going on the road trip yet?
Yes, he is going on the trip, right, Raymond? I think we discussed it. Yeah, he is going on the trip, and he'll get his work in on practice days on the trip.
That would rule him out of any G League this week then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just day to day. We're just taking it a step at a time. So we'll see where it all goes.
All right. So my thing on that is in the tweets they were saying Wiseman would get practicing and scrimmaging on the road. That's incorrect. Did you guys hear him say scrimmaging? No. And when I say scrimmaging, I mean 5-on-5. So he might do 3-on-3, but 3-on-3 is definitely not as productive as 5-on-5. And I looked at the schedule, and it's like a road game every other day. There's no way you can scrimmage during that time. No way. It's just not possible, because guys are fried. Maybe you could get Chiozza. Damian Lee seems to be out of the rotation. In fact, they had a picture of him scrimmaging on the off day, which led me to think, and I said this on the recap that I did, that he's probably out of the rotation. So you probably won't see Damian tonight. And by the way, Moody's starting, just like K-Woo mentioned. Anthony Slater was first to tweet that out. Moody's starting, which further reinforces the fact that Damian isn't going to be in the rotation as much. So you just don't have enough available guys to do 5-on-5 other than, Barbosa, even Michael Thompson, Klay's brother. He's in, by the way, he's in the Bahamas, or he's playing for the Bahamas right now, the Bahamas team, and they're doing like whatever they're doing, Olympic qualifiers. I don't even know. And wow, we just passed 100 on the live chat. That's a record. I don't think we've had that yet. Anyways, are those missed tweets? Like, because all I heard Steve say just now was that he's going to do some practicing with the team, which is a whole lot different than scrimmaging. Like right now, Wiseman, the best thing for him is to scrimmage, and then the second 1A and 1B. 1B is the practice with the team, like do those drills and stuff. But those are just drills. So anyway, let's continue on. I think it's just practicing. There's no scrimmaging happening on this road trip for Wiseman.
At this point, are you pretty sure there will not be any buyout action by the Warriors, or are you still in your mind keeping it open?
That's always a question for Bob, rather than for me. I can tell you that Bob has not called me at all the last few days on anything. So I don't think there's anything cooking. But I would always leave the door open. You never know how things pan out.
Realize this is jumping one day ahead, but this trip, 4 games, and then I think you have a back-to-back at the back end of it, which is unusual because of the rescheduled game. How much have you thought about how this trip's going to, how challenging it's going to be, and how that might affect your preparations, your rotation, whatever?
Yeah, we're in conversations now about what will happen at the back end of the trip. So we have a few thoughts that we're going to ultimately make a decision on. But that's a particularly tough stretch for us, and we're going to have to navigate it.
Obviously, the goal is to win all these games on this upcoming road trip. But is there anything specific, you're looking to see out of your team?
No, just continued consistency at both ends. We've done a good job taking care of the ball. Last 5 games, I think we're averaging 10 or 11 turnovers. I thought our defense was great the other night against Portland. It was not great before the break. So, can we continue to take care of the ball, but maintain a higher level of defensive energy and efficiency? Those are things I'm looking at.
I guess the thinking was Klay's return might change the way defenses are playing Steph, stop blitzing him, stop doubling, chasing him all over, but it does not appear to have happened quite like that. Not putting anything on Klay. In your mind, is it just something that you guys have to accept? And do you think Steph and everyone else has kind of not figured it out, but getting a little more used to this?
I just think Steph has settled into a more traditional point guard role over the last few weeks. 14 assists the other night in Portland, just being very patient, kind of accepting whatever is there. And as he's being double teamed, just get it out of the double team and either let the next guy make a play or find the guy who's open for a shot. And he's done a great job of that. But without Draymond and Andre, it puts Steph in a position where he's unquestionably the point guard, and he's not off the ball as much as he would be otherwise.
What have you thought about, I guess, Jordan, the weeks leading up to the break and then the game he played the other night against Portland?
I think his game in Portland was great. I think, the biggest thing that we continue to harp on with JP is just getting into the fight defensively, getting into the fray, and continuing to make quick decisions offensively. And he was great against Portland. It was one of his better games in that regard. Boxing out, getting loose balls, and then on offense, moving the ball quickly. He had one sequence where he caught it and he kicked it back to Steph and immediately pinned in for Klay. That's the kind of 0.5, decision making we talk about a lot. And so he's had a fantastic year. But I thought over the last couple of weeks, he had a little slippage, just like our whole team did. And so he cleaned some stuff up against Portland, and I loved his game.
Anything on Zoom, Eddie or Chuck? Anything? No, good. Cool. Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay. That I wasn't paying attention. That finished up pretty quick. Do you think Kerr will trust GP2? He was actually asked that recently, and he said, yeah, he will. GP2 will have an impact in playoff games, and it depends on who we're playing. But GP2 is so versatile that you would figure, plus his greatest asset is defense and one-on-one steals and disruptions. Yeah, it's going to be cool to see how GP2 changes games in the playoffs. Like, here's a guy that wasn't even on the 15-man roster for a while. Man. And then he's going to come into every one of us on this live chat can envision GP2 making an impact in a playoff game. Can we not? I think we're in 100% agreement there, literally. And that's pretty damn exciting, actually. That is pretty incredible. He's going to be on TNT doing these special interviews with, ESPN with whoever's in charge of that now. Who is it? I don't even watch ESPN, but it's no longer Rachel Nichols. So whoever replaced her is going to be doing those one-on-ones with GP2 because he's such an interesting story. And it'll like happen right after a game where he changed the game. And we can all see that. That's the great thing about it, is that prediction is very doable for all of us. So we'll see. Is he going to come out and face Luka right off the bat? I'm so excited because you guys are just amazing. 126 plus on this. Like, wow. I feel like my videos where I begged people to come onto our live chat during those videos, I think that may have worked. I don't know, but hope everyone's enjoying this. I haven't tipped off yet. My stream is always a tiny bit slower than everybody else's, but that's what I get. I decided to put my money into AT&T fiber for once. I don't even get paid for that, but out here in San Francisco seems to be working great. Like 200 megabits per second up and downstream, sometimes more than that. So I'm not going to go with cable because, I watch Disney Plus and, I'm going to get HBO Max anyways. When I forget what's coming out, something's coming out, I do a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube. So makes sense for me. So my stream's going to be a little slow. I love that one about GP2 is awesome. Yeah, this is, oh man, GP2 against Luka. I'm all for it. Oh man. Oh yeah. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to quickly put up on the story on Instagram that, we got over 100 people up on here. Come on, join the chat. You guys go ahead and come on board here. Go ahead and comment. I will catch up to everybody's comment. That's the thing, is when you're brand new, like me, even though all of you guys know I've been doing this for quite some time. They got a new font on Instagram stories. I like it. Sidetrack. But it's not the all caps one. Ooh, I like it. Wow, dude. That's neat. All these things are happening so quickly right now. Wow. This is exciting. What a great day. What a great day today. Thanks for your patience as I try to promote this and get more people on the chat. Oh, we suddenly dropped to 106 right when I was saying that. Funny how that just happens. Like clockwork. Why not get an extra big man? Because there's only 15 spots, and even though Draymond and Wiseman are injured, they have to still occupy 2 spots. So how do you? Oh, Luka's wearing the same T-shirt as Steph did the other day, so that wasn't customized to Steph. It's Black History Month, so they're putting HBCU on there and et cetera, et cetera. And I thought it was just Steph from Portland on that. My bad. So back to your question. And I just talked about Robin Lopez about 15 minutes ago, that he just doesn't move the needle enough. Those are the actual words of Steve, I think. It wouldn't be that easy to just integrate a center. He's got a dribble handoff to Steph, at least a couple dribbles. It's not that easy, and so you can't just plug in a guy. I mean, the only guy I'm thinking was maybe Tristan Thompson, but even then there's still some integration. And then when Draymond comes back, suddenly you're like, okay, what do we do with Tristan here? Then you got more problems than you bargained for later on. And so you have to take all those little things into account is the chemistry part. It's not always that easy. So that's why we haven't brought in a big man yet, because we basically are going all in with the belief that Draymond's coming back or Wiseman. I could still see a scenario where Draymond doesn't come back, but then we're still okay as is, no changes. If Wiseman does come back and can give us a bare minimum of performance, like, I mean, he's 7'1", 245 pounds. He was listed at 240 on Wikipedia as of last season, but everyone can agree he's gotten bulkier. He even said it on camera. I don't know if I have that video up. It's been a while. I should put everything that Wiseman said up on the channel. My bad. There's just a lot of other stuff to do. And I tell you what, Wiseman's presence, just his mere presence, 7'1", 245 with mobility. It's not like he's 7'1", 245 and someone fill in the blank. Anybody, Greg Ostertag? You follow me? Like, there's not Greg Ostertag we're throwing out there. This is a world-class athlete. Like, if you go look at some of the pre-draft videos, man, this guy, just go look at last year's videos, highlights. He gets up and down the court, people. So just having a guy out there like that can change the game. It can, because he's a rim protector at the other end too. Is Bielitsa somewhat famous in Europe? I would assume so. Klay. Yeah, for sure. No assists for Klay tonight. It was just funny the other night when he said, "Oh, I got no assists tonight." It's just funny. The things that he says on the podium. I think that's, aside from him splashing in a game, is just the post game with Klay, where he could just almost say anything. I'm gonna miss that. Let's see if I can get that. That one's good. Let's see. So Klay is not playing tonight. You think Wise is coming back? Yeah, I think so. Looking great today, babe. All right, cool. Let's see. Steph as a traditional point guard. Yeah. That's a great point, Roland. I'm going to star that for later, because let's say Draymond comes back. Well, when he subs out, and let's say Steph, and you leave Steph and Klay in the game, man, you can do a lot with that rotation. Steph's he's ready to roll. He's ready to roll on that. Okay. Oh, GP does have a full-time contract. So him ever having a non-guaranteed contract is probably done. That's one thing he can hang his hat on. From this point forward, he will be guaranteed. Like the next contract he signs is guaranteed because he's proven that he's a full-time NBA player and then some. He's a top 8 player. He's a top 8 on your team player. So he's a rotation player. More than a rotation player. Like when you're one of the 8 best players on your team, holy smokes, Vince Carter's in the house. Vince Carter is in the house. Wow. How much did that cost them? Oh man, that's a ticket. That's a ticket right there. Okay. I want to talk about this, Alex. I'm glad you brought that up. It's not LeBron that we don't want. It's Rich Paul. I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's a cutting edge agent and everything, but we don't need him to come in here and do what he just did with the Lakers and stuff. And have to have a meeting with Rob Pelinka. Oh, we're cool. We're cool. Like, you're supposed to be cool. Like suddenly we have to have a meeting to make sure everybody's cool. That's not cool in my book. No, I mean, that's more entertainment. I'm just saying that's just my hot take. It's not based on real information. I don't know Rich Paul well enough. I would assume Draymond hiring Rich Paul, the good qualities of Rich Paul should be somewhere in there, and that we'll learn about the more we get to know about that side of Draymond. But if it means we bring in Bronny, we bring in LeBron, you know what though? The Warriors culture is so strong. I don't think, it's like a tidal wave that would drown a Rich Paul. Like he would be, he would be diluted. And so all of those little baggage things that come with signing LeBron on your team, which is what you're doing when you sign Bronny, maybe we'd be still okay with it. But off the cuff, and if I'm trying to be funny, I would just say no thanks, because I don't need a drop of I don't need anything, even if it's the tiniest little thing, to shake up the culture that we have here. And it seems like Rich Paul and LeBron meeting with Pelinka, that just seems like, rocking the boat. We don't need nobody to come in here and rock the boat. You know what I mean? So that would be why I wouldn't want Bronny. However, on paper, and if this were a video game, hell yeah, you get LeBron. That becomes a dynasty again. That's like picking up KD. I'm sorry, it just is. I mean, and maybe Steph will start getting some calls, because LeBron knows how to work those refs. So that's the flip side of stuff, and that's just an entertaining way to look at it. But yeah, it's a cool thought. I'm glad you brought it up. Yeah, I'm cool. Oh, thanks, man. Wow. I got to screenshot that, my guy. That's one of the best comments I've ever gotten, because Steph, I like to call him Saint Wardell, and I just can't wait to collect all of these screenshots of your positivity and show it to a guy, whoever it may be. Let's say it's Jordan Poole. Let's say I bump into Jordan Poole because I know his trainer. One day he's out there, and I bring this gigantic, just like Steve Kerr brought to the meeting with Bob Myers and Joe Lacob. He brought, a book of 20 plays, right? I'm going to bring, right now it's like 50 screenshots of you guys being super positive. yo, Jordan Poole, check this out. Let's go Warriors. Super positive. We're never going to throw anybody under the bus. Not you, not your boy Raylan, not your teammate Wiseman, not even Chiozza. We're always going to be positive. What do you say? And then boom, maybe, you know, it's not like I can't even do this right now. I can. I just already know that the players are very what's the word? The players are very reticent to reveal anything whatsoever to the media. And usually we don't even really need all that much. It's just like Anastasia. Is Anastasia on here? Anastasia wanted to, I forget what it was, send something positive to Jordan Poole. And we have a means by which to do it. I mean, I could do that right now. It's just that I want to solidify that relationship. And I think there's a good possibility of that happening this off season. And that's because of you guys as well. It's all of us together working as a team for all this positivity. So yeah. Oh yeah, that too. Batman's coming up. Oh my gosh. I want to go see that like Thursday morning. Yeah. I might just have to go by myself. I'm serious because I've asked around. Most people are working, so they can't go with me. But I'm not going to the 7 o'clock show because it's damn crowded. I want to go. First of all, if I go at 11, there's less people there, or the early one, whatever that is. I know there's one at 11 on Friday. If I can go to that one, there's less people there, number one. And then number two, I get to see it before it gets all spoiled all over YouTube. Plus, I want to watch those videos where people come up with, you know, I love those channels. They're my inspiration here. 100 Easter eggs from the movie Batman. Oh, man. Click. Automatic click. What's up, William? William Wallace. Okay, I'm about to tip off, y'all. There's Warriors killers, Dorian Finney-Smith and Jalen Brunson. I don't know why. They just expect good games from them. Yeah, Robbie. Boom. Boomtown on Robbie. Here we go. Here we go. Poll question. If the Warriors can only have... Oh, yikes. How about both? The reason why I say both is because I think, you know what? Next time we talk to Ian Clark, man, I got to get Ian Clark back on. Let's ask him that. Is there this thing where players will come back for, you know, the second time championship run? There, right? I think so. I think more guys would want to return for another championship run. I think that is part of the NBA culture. I'm about to tip off. Oh, I'll get to your comments soon. Here we go. Here we go. Powell against Looney. Wow, there's so much drama. Powell wins the tip. GP on Luka. Yeah. Smother him, GP. Smother. I'm just watching GP and Luka right now. That's all I care about. I just want to watch that matchup. Look at him. Get around the screen. Oh, no. They call the foul on GP. That's not good. Not tonight. That's not good. Not tonight. We need to preserve all 6 fouls. Okay, that's like, okay, we know how you're going to call it now. Oh, now so Wiggins switch back. So they're going to go back and forth. Yeah, we got 10 fouls to waste on Luka. Moody out on the break. Oh my God, Moody, just lay it up. He got caught between a dunk and a layup. That's all right. I'm 11-24, 11-23, 11-22. Here comes, man, that guy looks like Moody. Brunson looks like Moody. Moody against Dorian Finney. Way to D him up, Mood. Here comes Luka. Uh-oh, Wiggins hooked the guy. Didn't get called for foul, thank God. Luka misses. Freaking Powell got the rebound. Look at Moody close out on Dorian. Yeah, in and out. Yeah, Steph long rebound. Let's go. Wiggs going to play the point. Oh, my dad brought up a good point. What if Wiggs started to run the offense more like Draymond? Ooh, what if? I want to ask somebody about that. What happened? Foul on Luka. Why is my Discord going crazy? All right, they trolled Steph on the. I don't know if I'll have time to get around to it. Anyways, Steph, GP on the cut, layup good. Yeah, GP. He's so good at cutting and just basic stuff. You wonder, GP steal. Here we go. 10:22 to go. Steph, bye-bye. Oh, what a move by Steph. That was Jordan-like, man. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, that was Steph-like. Wow. Why is Steph guarding Dwight Powell? What's going on here? They had a switch. Okay. Maybe that's designed. Nah. Looney was on Powell. Ooh, Luka did not shoot from the corner. Then he shoots. No good. Just have to hope they don't go in. So far, they haven't been going in, and we're on a roll. Wiggs, attack. Back out. We're reset here. Wiggs right side. Wiggs. Step back on Powell. In and out. Oh, man. Was that Dorian? Yeah. Dorian Finney-Smith. No. That was Bullock, Reggie Bullock. My fault. Yeah. He's one of those guys that lights up when he sees the Warriors uniform. Ooh, closeout foul by Bullock on Wiggs. We'll take it. 3 shots. Yes, sir. Very correct, sir. Okay. I'm going to, do a new thumbnail. I keep changing thumbnails. First time I've ever had like 4 different thumbnails, but it's fun. All in good fun. Did he miss? He missed another free throw. Yeah, for sure. They will. Let's just worry about Wiseman getting on the floor. I mean, look, if Wiseman gets on the floor and makes 4 turnovers, to me, the story is Wiseman got on the floor, right? Like, he's playing. Let's just get him playing first. All right, Steph got a steal on Luka. Over to GP. Layup good. 7-3, even though it feels like we're way ahead, more than that. Oh, man, Jalen Brunson just crossed Looney, but most guys can cross Looney. But Jalen's solid. Yes. All these cool Wiseman comments that I didn't get to till now. Moody, triple. That's Damian and Juan supporting their guy from the bench there. And pregame, I said, oh, Luke, another turnover. GP picks it up, even though Wiggins was there first. Steph launches and one. And one? No and one? Okay. He made it anyway. Only those people courtside over there will know if it was an and one or not. Anyways, we're up 13-5. What a start. What a start. But it's always good when we don't have to play a team with a gigantic center, which they don't have. And yet they do have Luka, a gigantic point guard, so give ourselves some credit. Good job by Moody just to like disrupt that offensive rebound. They're missing a lot. Here comes Steph downhill. Logo doubled, pretty much tripled. Oh, splits. Dwight Powell gets fouled. Man, that was a beautiful move by Steph. I mean, honestly, the moves and reactions by Steph and splitting defenses like that, honestly, it reminds me of that's clean defense by Reggie. But anyways, his ability to split the defense and like make it up as he go really reminds me of Michael. I mean, I just gotta say, Looney, dunk, assist, Steph. Oh man, how many assists? Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the share screen. My fault. Oh gosh. Let's do this. Let's catch up on your comments in a minute. So we're gonna share screen on this, and we will do it in this manner. And we have TweetDeck set up, scores. Let's go back to NBA. Pull that up right there. Boom, boom. Make that nice and pretty like that so you can see. Oh, yeah. Stupid ad right there. Get rid of that. Yeah. Stop seeing this ad. Cool. We'll leave it at that. So it looks all right, right? Yeah, 15.5. Okay. So see what I can do now is it's on permanent share. We can go to TweetDeck. Go look at some. So here's Vince Carter. Man, it's good to be Vince Carter. This isn't working out that great. So what I can do is I can boom, go out to another screen to Twitter. What up? You see that? I guess that's okay. And then I can just switch back like that. Let's see. Okay. Or I can pop that all-star. Oops. No, that didn't work. Oh, do this. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. Close enough. Oops. Okay, let's see. Behind the back wizardry. Ooh. Okay. There was some pregame things. Okay. Let's see. What's this? Hey, yo. Oh, the soccer kick. Yeah, he never misses this. I mean, he does, just not that often. Always gets it in by the second try or third try. Actually, I've seen him miss maybe 5 of them, but that's super rare. Like this guy's threes are from the hash mark inside the key stuff. All right, so from the logo, we've seen a million times of that. All right, behind the back wizardry. Let's look at it. Here he comes. Yeah. Guys can see that? Cool. Yeah. That was beautiful. I want to see it one more time. Left to right. Do you guys know how hard that is? Not being right-handed, it's harder to go left to right. And then this one, the triple. Here we go. Here comes GP. Whoa. Launch. Good. All right. Let's go back to that. Oh, I guess Luka's going to make both these free throws because it's only 15-5 for me right now. And that little scoreboard updated already. If Dre doesn't come back. Oh, wait. What was I before that? Yeah, Klay postgame is must-see TV. It's just that we won't get it tonight, unfortunately. If Dre does come back, I say screw points are set. Just run Steph in the Chris Paul role and let him set up. Oh, if he doesn't come back. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's some merit into trying to see what Wiggs can do at the point forward. Maybe it's kind of late to implement that. Steph with the step back, no good. Oh, look at Moody dive, offensive rebound, timeout, foul. He got the foul call even, and GP was like trying to call timeout. Way to go, Mood. Wow. Moody. Very impressive, Moody. But yeah, well, I'll save that for the post game with Dean, Mo 14. Where are we? 6:32. Yeah, it's half a minute ahead of me. I'm at 7:01, 6:59, 6:58 right now. GP right side, cross court, Moody, 3. No good. Powell, here comes Luka, downhill, Wiggins on him, screen, Steph, underrated show right there. Underrated, another underrated show. Good defense, Steph. Dorian, no, that's Bullock misses a 3. Yeah, hoping GP, hoping he comes back for us. We might have to dip into the mid-level for him. But Wiggins step back jumper, good. We're up 17-7. There's always been money with the mid-level. So you get up to 6 million. So just give him a little bonus via the mid-level. That way you don't have to pay him minimum. But I think GP's pretty much deserved it. And the market will tell. So yeah. I mean, you'd be crazy not to offer him something. Good no call on the spin by Looney leads to a 3 by Wiggins. Assist Looney. 20-9. We're rolling. We're rolling. Let me try and answer this question. Ooh, Luka 3. Ooh, layup for Wiggs. So there's my answer on LaMelo Ball. When I watched the like the Mike Schmitz pre-draft scouting with guys, LaMelo never really like answered any of the questions like in depth. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, if I was Coach Kerr, oh, GP, soaring dunk missed. Ho ho. I like the effort though. Luke up top. Uh-oh, he's got a switch on Looney. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going to juke him. Here he goes, Looney Island. Good help by GP. It's like they almost fell into his zone, and Luka throws it away, and he's totally mad at his teammate. Ooh, we're under their skin. Layup, Steph, reverse. Oh, we got the Luka. We're creating the blueprint on how to cover Luka for other teams to follow. Of course, Luka comes down the lane, but misses. JP in the game. He came in for Moody. JP right side. Oh, nice check by Looney on their center. I forgot his name. GP 3. Oh, man, we are clicking. We're up by 15 already. 27-12. We got a football score on them. Wow, we are playing so well. We are kicking some butt. So yeah. Quindary. I think there's a lot of attachment on certain guys in the G League. I think you just have to accept the fact that things in the G League are very fluid. People come and go. And there's a lot of guys on Warriors Twitter that have this like sentimental attachment to some of those guys. I'm sentimentally attached to the 15 because I even know like Chiozza, I think he's not eligible for a two-way next season because of that'll be his 5th year or something. I don't know, I have to research that, but let's say that's the case. If that's the case, it's just life goes on. Like I love Nico Mannion and I'm glad he's doing well, but that doesn't mean I want him to occupy one of the 15 NBA roster spots, And I think Warriors Twitter kind of goes off the deep end on that. And then they get mad about it. That part, the whole outrage part, well, that's just part of Twitter, right? That's what you get with that app. But realistically speaking, guys like Quindary, Chiozza, Doughton signed over there, Alfonso McKinney, Quinn Cook. If they're not seriously in the running for one of the 15 spots, you just have to wish them well. I saw something today. I think again it was on Twitter because of the outrage factor. It was like, why the hell didn't we sign Kai Bowman on a two-way? Because now he's with the Austin Spurs, and you get that, and you get Marquise Chris, the guys that get injured. It's hard for the team where you got injured on to have to take a gamble on you because we don't really know about injuries. You have to get that second chance from some other place, usually, because for me to sign you again, and this time you have an injury history, if you don't pan out, shame on me, right? So the sentimental favorites of that, like Kai Bowman and Marquise Chris, those are just not realistic because of the injury part. And then the other part is that things are so fluid underneath the 15-man roster. So the Quinn Cook and the, Kendrick Nunn back in the day, Boucher. I mean, they became top 15 players. Oh, we got a block right away. Was that JK? Golly, immediate impact. I'm going to assume that was JK. It was either him or Kavan. I haven't even checked the box score yet. Wiggins 3 on a pass. JK has let his hair out. Wow, he's changed his hairstyle to that of Wiseman. He looks like a mini Wiseman out there. Anyways, cool. JP is one more. Well, I don't know about that. Let's slow the roll on that. We don't need him to play like an all-star. He just needs to. I mean, look, is Jordan Clarkson an all-star? No, but he's 6th man, and that's all we need him to be. I don't even need him to be Jordan Clarkson. You could be half of Jordan Clarkson, and you're probably doing pretty well. So, to have these titles and these awards, titles and awards haven't ever really meant all that much to me, even though, that was JK with the block. Even though it's not as entertaining. Once again, I'm like the most boring guy ever by saying that I don't do predictions, I don't care about awards, and I don't do comparisons. Once in a while I do, but mostly I don't. Bielitsa coming in. He'll be fine. I think Bielitsa against Dallas, it's a good matchup because they don't have Porzingis no more. Got rid of that contract and that injury-prone guy. Mark Cuban did. Anyways, we're doubled up 30-15. Even though the scoreboard on the thing says 32-19. So they're way ahead of me. In 30 seconds, both teams will score on their possessions. Man, that sucks. My stream is slower than the box score. Oh, well. C'est la vie. Oh, JK. Oh, beautiful move, man. Wow, he just blew by because they were worried about Wiggins posting up. And on, I said that guy was Bullock. Yeah, that is Bullock. Luka way downtown. We knew that was going in. Luka wants next time down to get a call from the ref, I guess. He's complaining to the ref. Good cut by Poole. But you see how Belly had to direct him? Oh, no. Luka's talking to Bullock. He's not talking to the ref. My bad. Okay. Let's see. Yep, he was altering shots. Let's see. Cool. Welcome, Capone. Yeah, of course we want both. Oh, wow, I got to screenshot that. It's so joyful to see how happy you are. Oh, man. Oh, you're making me blush. Yeah, Isaiah, hope I got the, I got the share screen up there now. Technology. Oh, yeah, Wiggs is just hurting on them free throws. Man, I'm so behind on your comments. Davis Bertans. Yeah, he can hit. He can hit. Splash Moody. Yeah, Peyton, he's not going to get enough votes. Plus, Peyton doesn't start. It's kind of like an unwritten rule. You got to probably be a starter. Kuminga against Bertans. Blocked him. I think JK kind of underestimated him. Like, you don't need to fake Bertans, right? Right? I'll bet you next time out, assistant coach is going to go up to him, go, look at Bertans. What's his vertical, JK? Exactly. And JK throws it up an air ball. Because JK was probably thinking about the last play, as a rookie. I mean, you just have so many thoughts. So it's okay. Shot an air ball, but that's okay. Let's get some movement here. Doubled there. Throws the ball away. JK's playing poorly. Steve says, get back. But his cover is Luka. So now he's downhill against Belly on the switch. All right. Good defense. Pretty good defense there by Belly. Let's add a box score right here. My fault. I'm typing in box score. What am I doing? ESPN box score is the best one. Let's go. Oops. Yeah, here we go. Warriors. Let's go to box score. Yo, where's my box score? There it is. Bullock, Doncic. Oh, Kleba. Oh, Spencer Dinwiddie. My fault. Yeah, number 26. He looked familiar. Ooh, someone hit a 3. 10 seconds to go. Man, I missed it. Play-by-play. Who hit that? Nemanja Bjelica. Let's go back. Let's look at our box score here. Can you see this? Let's see. Yeah, you can see this. Cool. Oops. What's this? What? No. Let's see. Wiggins 11 points. Wow. Didn't even realize. Look at that plus minus. Steph 4 assists. Ooh. What else we got? Bench. Pretty good. JP already 3 rebounds. Let's go back to this. Dinwiddie. Good to see Juan get some minutes. Oh, thanks. Smash that like button, which I haven't even done. What? We got 67 likes already, and usually that takes all night. Thank you, please. Oh, here we go. Without being biased, does Chase Center have more seats in the lower bowl than the Suns Arena? Huh. More seats in the lower bowl. I don't feel any difference. I don't feel any difference. I feel like it's the same. It's such a different arena. The Phoenix Suns arena is like Oracle. JP from half court, no good. At the buzzer, you can see the score, 37-24. If you can go to Phoenix to see a game, try and go see it because it feels like Oracle right now. It does. Not as old as Oracle, but just the buzz and the more traditional layout. Whereas the Warriors lower ball, I mean, you're gonna be paying a lot. Like I believe 400 a ticket probably for a good seat. I don't think you can compare. I can't really compare one or the other. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what you would get. Let's say you had $400 to spend on one ticket. Would you rather go to Chase to see the Suns, or would you rather go to they call it Footprint Center to go see the Warriors? It's a tough one. That's a tough one. It's equal at this moment in time. Because Phoenix is going crazy over the Suns. I mean, any small market would be going crazy over their team being the number one seed at the moment. So, yeah. Oh, what a stat. What a stat. Let's see. Yeah, GP. Yep. If GP played more. But I think that next year, okay, 2 years from now, who knows? But next year, GP's got a way, I'm going to make a championship run. This is the team that ultimately they signed me, gave me that opportunity. I love the culture, Steve Kerr, what he likes about me, what I like about them. The culture being on Steph's team, on Draymond's team, those will all come into play, I think, next season. And maybe he signs a 1-year deal, both for his benefit and the fact that the Warriors have a lot of decisions to make when Wiggs comes off the books next summer, 2 summers from now. So it's going to be a 1-year deal, I feel like, just because, I don't know. Let's just wait and see what happens. Yep, that's why Moody's going to be so good, and that's why you do what you do in the draft, and you better draft well because you're stuck with these guys. Like we were stuck with, who are we stuck with? Jacob Evans, right? Were we stuck with Jacob Evans? Somebody. And it was hard to get rid of that, when they don't perform up to snuff. Who else were we stuck with? Man, I can't remember. Somebody out there knows. You miss CP. Yeah, personality-wise. Yeah. I can't right now. I can't miss anybody because we're playing so well, 1 through 15. Oh, what a find by JK. He found Belly in the corner, but Belly missed it. So now it's our second unit against their second unit, and we have Steph in our second unit. There's Damian. Made me eat my words. I thought he wouldn't be in the rotation. My bad. And he gets a steal and finds JK for a dunk that almost went out. Man, what a haircut. They're having so much fun. You see Damian smiling and everything. That's when you're having fun. That's not going to happen in the playoffs. Damian is not going to be like smiling like that in the playoffs. Once the playoffs hits, it's all business. It's all seriousness. We want to cut their throats out type stuff. Dinwiddie. You know, their second unit isn't all that bad either. Kleber and who's the other guy? Let's take a look. As usual, I'm behind in my stream, so you see the score up there, but I'm behind that. I'm like half a minute behind. Oh, Jay Green. What is that? Josh Green. Right. So that's their 5. Here's our 5. Well, our 5's down here right now. Sort of. We got Steph out there, though. Anyways, I'll leave it right there. No, I'll bring up the box score. I'll bring up the live score. Is Otto out tonight? I don't think so. Oh, there he is. Otto's out there. Second unit. Triple for Damian. Klay again is out because he's sick. Welcome, Scott. Hope you become a regular. It's fun seeing all the regular people here. Ooh, steal. JK coming down. JK coming down. Oh, that's a charge. Damn. That's what Jalen Brunson does, man. He's such a thorn in your side. I mean, he's that type of player. Man. I went to the Hawks game, paid $271. Ooh. Yeah, that's a trick. My bad. That's what you got to do is if you can do it, wait until the last minute when somebody needs to unload their ticket. They'll post it back on Ticketmaster for, cheaper because they need to get rid of it, right? You know what I found that's sad? When I went to the Knicks game, no, the Nets game. I went to the Nets game. I was in the lower bowl because I was with a couple people that had lower bowls. So I just kind of, pregame, you can just kind of sneak in there with them. The usher's going to assume you're together, right? So I just kind of sat there and nobody came. And I got to the conclusion that a lot of these well-to-do ticket buyers, if they can't go to a game, they'll probably just end up eating it. And that's sad to me, but what are you going to do, right? And that's what happens when the majority of your clientele in the lower bowl at Chase is, software engineers making $400,000 a year. That's unconfirmed. I'm just speculating here. But I did see a lot of empty seats. A lot. Yeah, no KD, but still Kyrie was playing, and it was a close game, but a lot of empty seats. And I just got to thinking maybe it's because these guys, they're so rich that they can just unload a $400. They can just eat a $400 seat like it's $40 for a regular person. So that part, unfortunate. I meant all the sections on the lower bowl compared to the Suns arena, which has more seats. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, this thing where GP needs the right system helps us because he's not just the unnaturally talented type star. He does need a system around him. So that's good news for us. Re-signing him, shortens the list of available suitors. Plug in my Android. Let's see. Adding all this lower section bowls. There's more seats. So do the Suns have more seats? It feels like it, but that combined with the fact that the Warriors lower bowl, there's more elbow room in Chase. Let me put it that way. There's more elbow room in Chase. Dean Chambers. Oh crap. I've been talking so much I didn't even realize Steve challenged. Let's see. Oh, for JK. Let's see. In the NBA, you don't have to be as set as in NCAA and high school. And you wonder, you're up 14. You're up 14. Let's hope this doesn't. I'm going to star this comment because let's hope it doesn't come back to bite us. And right away, they score a 3. Maybe they would have scored a 3 anyway. Yeah, that's not going to move the needle all that much either way. But I think it does show confidence in your rookie who just made like 2 or 3 mistakes before that. Remember, I think he airballed and then he turned it over and then he did one more thing. And maybe it had something to do with Kuminga's confidence and the coach saying, I loved your aggressiveness on that charge. Keep going. Because it does seem like it was a pretty obvious call. So, yeah. JK shoes be fresh. Oh, yeah. JK shoes be fresh for sure. I agree. Passing Steph. We got different names. Oh, what a move by Otto. Otto's so good. There's a clip from Steve yesterday, or was it 2 nights ago? Shoot, I'm going to have to look that up. I'm very behind on all the interview clips, but that's because my recap videos are doing so well. Like, I've started to rethink some of those. So, and we're doing well on these live chats. So that's great. Oh yeah, Villanova. You're right. I am the Bay. Forgot about that. Yeah, I know, man. Yep. And right after halftime, we're gonna see on the screen start of the third quarter. That whole place is just empty because they're all getting their alcohol and their food that probably comes with the seats over there. It's just a fact of life. It's you know, NBA actual game NBA courtside life 2022. Empty, completely empty. And everybody wants to copy that model because that means that you're selling more tickets over there and for a higher cost because the food comes with it or the alcohol comes with it. And, you know, I love how JK is coming out. He's thinking about, damn it, I didn't play well. And Steve's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And that's the thing with JK. Have you noticed? JK, he's actually a pretty emotional guy, like up and down wise, you know. He just doesn't show it as much, but you can kind of read his face right there, like, man, I could have done better in those minutes. But hey, look, you're a rookie. Don't worry about it. You're playing off the bench. Steph with the banker scoop, patented Steph. We're only up 10. Oh, bad pass by Spencer. Damian picks it up. Otto. Oh, what a misdirection. Oh, 1. But he gets it to Steph. Oh, organized chaos. No good. Oh, I love this organized chaos, especially when you got Steph there. Like the pass goes awry and then you can toss it to Steph for a 3 that could just tear their heart out. It's pretty cool. Good hustle right there by Belly. Here we go. 4-on-4. No, Steph going to wait. Got Bullock on him. Burn him. Burn Bullock. Look at those between the leg moves. Look at the hesitation. Oh, we missed it. Belly put back. Who wanted to trade Belly or cut him for Robin Lopez? I mean, this is a better matchup, obviously. Oh gosh. Let's see. On the next same seats. Oh, golly, 1,800. My goodness. Look at the angle on that replay of Steph's banker. Oh man. Good game. Luka back in. We're up 12. Luka top against Wiggs. Oh, good job by Belly. That's clearly in the game plan. Just double him. Double him, get rid of it, and go ahead and let Dwight Powell find what's his name in a corner for 3. I think this was more of a, okay, we don't want Dallas to get hot. Timeout, Steve. And you can see the score right there. Let's take a look at some highlights. Because I've been yapping away. We saw that one. Jeez. I've missed a lot. Okay, let's go here. Wiggins. Jumper. Goes there. Let's fade away on you. Easy. Steph hits the rewind button. What is that? Hits the Steph back. Oh, the reverse. Okay. Let me see if this is looking okay. Can you guys see that? Yeah, I guess you can see that. Okay. Not bad. Next one. GP held the follow through. Let's see. Splash. And oh, my fault. This is small. My fault. Should have done that. Damn. JK downhill. Bam. Yes. Cool. You can see that pretty good. Okay, cool. Let's get out of there. Check what the next one is. Belly. Belly, 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 belly. God, JK looks like a mini Wiseman out there with that hair. Dealey with the smile. So this one must be the JK dunk that somehow went in. Somehow went in. You know, JK might be mad at himself, but he does have 4 points in 8 minutes. That's pretty good. Let's take a look at the next one. Basketball movement right here. Steph, Belly, Steph, Belly, Otto. Good. Here's that banker by Steph. That was nutso. Look at that. Look at that angle. Oh. Okay, we're back. Let's go here. Okay. Moody back in. Looney, right side. Wiggins, right side. Got the switch on to Bertans. Fade away, short. All right. Luka against Wiggins gets the pick. He's at Looney Island right here. Oh, boy. Oh, Moody got a foul on Powell off the ball. Way to go, Mood. Mood. Oh, gosh. What the heck is this? Webcams. Got to block out webcams. Looney JP Looney, corner Moody, does not hesitate, no good. Percy Bedford's here. Why is GP2 not in there? I mean, because they want him to finish the game, probably. I don't know. I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to nitpick every little bit. As I say all the time, if you've ever coached at any level, there's just so many rotational decisions to make. It's like I can't sit here and there's GP ready to come in anyways, but I just can't sit here and nitpick people's substitutions. I just can't do it because I've been there. And like it's tough. It's a tough job. Wiggins can't hit it, but Looney gets the rebound back to Wiggs. Made it. Yeah. Way to root for Moody. On social media, it'd be like, come on, Moody, you suck. On here, it's like, keep shooting, young man. They'll start going in. That's the difference. Oh, I see. Ooh, Wiggs. Wiggs did an elbow on Luka, and he's pissed. I would be pissed too. I mean, if you... Oh, so they're reviewing that? Luka, man, you can't see everything, but I would be pissed too. If you ever gotten hit by an elbow in the mouth in a game, trust me, you would be pissed. So they're not gonna. It's too late to review that, I guess. They just wanted to make sure he wasn't bleeding all over the place. Luka throws it away. Oh, but they find the ball under the hoop. Find it. Oh, Reggie Bullock 3, good. Man, all that, and they're only down 8. That's the 2022 NBA for you. First of all, on our end, on their end, they're so good. I mean, NBA players are so good these days. Sooner or later, they're going to hit some shots. That's no surprise. And then on our side, kind of lose a little bit of focus. A lot of dribbling by JP. Kill the shot clock down to 8 by then. Now Wiggins has to save the day. Fadeaway 3, no good. That's a bad habit JP has just got to get rid of. Got to get rid of that. Oh, they missed a 3, thank goodness. Because Dorian Finney-Smith was ready to celebrate. It went in and out. Man, is JK playing better 0.5 basketball than JP right now? Because like he is holding the ball too long. Maybe that's by design. I don't know. I haven't analyzed the offense like that yet. Anyways, we got a tie up here. Looney and Dorian. Steph comes back in. 4 minutes to go. GP back in. JP out. Too much stickiness on the ball. But JP will get better. He'll get better. The one thing is I have no doubt about JP's potential. And it's a lot to go in there and try and be the, secondary Steph Curry. GP has to shoot it late in the shot clock. Short. Luka, rebound, Wiggs on him. Oh, boy. Man, they can cut it to 2 possessions right here. I don't even want to look at the score that I got up for you. Looney rebound, thank goodness. Bullock missed. Wiggs against Kleber. Trying to get some movement. Steph against Bullock. Gets by him. Pulls up runner, no good. Luka against GP. Wiggins switches over. Oh no, now Luka's got Looney. Looney Island. Gets by him easily. Good help by Moody, but Luka makes the banker. They're only down 6, and it's been a bit of a slow drip. So now we just need to score badly on this possession. Oh, nice fake on the cut by Steph. Leads. Oh, wow. That's a superstar move without the ball. They were hedging so heavily towards the dribble handoff. Steph just cut normal. Wow. That's an underrated play right there. And that's what 0.5 basketball gets you in the long run. Another steal by GP, but Moody can't hang on to it. We had a chance to break it open. We had a 2-on-1. Luka. No charge call. Kleber, thank goodness, misses it. Oh, man. Thank goodness. Let's go. Steph, Looney, pick and roll. He gets Kleber, but they double. Bullock, Looney, Wiggs, left corner. No good. He's been off. Golly. What's Wiggs' numbers? Let's take a look. Oh, no. They shoot a 3. That was Dinwiddie. Luka. Let's. Oh, shoot. GP layup. Wiggs is 5 for 10. So he actually started out pretty hot because now he's missed a couple. Steph 13 with 6 assists. Oops. Let's block that. They miss a 3. All right. GP 3, no good. Way off. Luka downhill against Looney. Oh, has to kick it back out. Back to Luka against Wiggs. Left side launches, no good. We're up 10. Steph downhill. Fakes the logo shot. Goes down the lane. Lefty good. He wants a foul. No foul. Still wearing those Curry 4 float tros. Tech on Luka? What? What? What was Luka doing? Wonder what he's mad about. Oh, God. Sean spoiled it. Steph missed a free throw. I wonder what he said because he had to say something personal, you know? It's like, F you, this, that, right? Like, I just wonder what he said. Huh. Because, you know, English is not his first language type of thing. This is where Luka, you know, this is kind of his Achilles heel, is where he just kind of sometimes goes off the rails a little bit. So, horrible shot. Hits the back of the backboard. Our ball, 49 seconds. Steph with the ball. Gonna get a 2-for-1 for sure. Steph goes by Bullock. Finds GP for 3. Early shot. No good. Golly. Dinwiddie against Wiggins. Similar frame. Gets the hit, gets the N1. That was a good pickup. Spencer Dinwiddie to be on your bench. Not bad. Man, how did he make that? That's a good fadeaway after taking the hit. Luka Kid and the ref having a long discussion. All right, Steph, we have 6-second differential, 20 seconds total, 17, 16, 15. I see a comment pop up. I hope it didn't spoil it. 10, 9, 8. Finds Otto, finds JP, right corner, in and out. Looney steals the rebound. Wow, Looney. Can Robin Lopez do that? Anyway, Jalen Brunson, buzzer banker, no good. We're up 12, as you can see. Let's go back here. Loon. All right. So what do we got here? Let's look at some highlights. Steph Curry. Here he is. That's the other angle of it. They got Wiggins here. We turn this up. Oops.
Just not make it hard for him. You know, he's a very talented player. Does a lot for his team, so I'm just trying to make it hard for him. Make him run for his baskets and everything else.
How's it been playing out of Steph's double teams? Earlier, especially, you guys were definitely making a pay. Got out to a big lead. What's that like? What's that been like for you?
We're all making plays. We're all making plays, make sure they're better. We're all very ready. We should keep going. Keep doing the same thing we're doing. We'll be fine.
If we get to address you the rest of the season as all-star Andrew Wiggins, how does that sound all the time?
No, that sounds great.
Get in there with your teammates.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Andrew Wiggins, all-star Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, you're never gonna get much from Andrew in an interview, but I love this play right here. Can I pause this at the right moment? Okay, let me just pull this down a little bit. So look at this. You know what I love about this? It's just how smooth Steph cuts. Let's turn this down. Look at that. Look at that cut. Wow. I mean, I remember watching Michael Jordan play, and I would like, as a kid, I would take the VCR tape and hit pause and go slow motion. I had this really cool VCR player that you could make it advance frame by frame, and that was so smooth right there. It totally reminds me of the way Michael used to cut. Anyways, here's GP2. Got him. Cool. Next one. See if he got fouled here. Huh. Can't tell in that one, but Dinwiddie did move that up. It's hard to tell. But you wonder. Maybe this angle will have it. Nope. Luka with the tech right there. Probably said something with the English expletive. Okay, what do we got? The lunatic. Looks like the trade Mavericks did was not bad at all. Yeah. What was the trade? Let's go back and review. Let's see. Mavericks Dinwiddie trade. So Porzingis, right? Dinwiddie to Mavs for Porzingis. Oh gosh, look at all these ads, man. Ugh. Cursed you, Sports Illustrated. Let's see. Dinwiddie for Porzingis straight up. Oh, Bertans. They got Bertans in it. I'm never clicking on SI. That was horrible. But that was the basis of the trade. I think the main thing, hello, Abigail. I think the main thing was that they got rid of Porzingis's heavy contract. Let's take a look at his contract. So this is what we do here. Hoopshype.com. What team is he on? Damn. Kristaps or Zingis. Washington Wizards, my bad. We're going to play the Wizards pretty soon. Salary. Oh, wait, we need the whole team. Sorry. Hoops Hype. Wizards salaries. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. 30 million. Yikes. What was Washington doing? Got rid of Dinwiddie. Oh, because this is a... Why did the Wizards do this? Huh. Anybody know? That's a lot to be on your salary table. How much is Dinwiddie making? Let's go look at Dallas. Dinwiddie's about half of that. So Dinwiddie plus Bertans equals. Okay, they've got longer contracts. So that's why. That's why the Wizards did it. Just for a little bit of more flexibility, you know. Because one guy coming off the books in the summer of 2023, because when it's blue like this, that means the team has the option versus those guys being that late, going on for 3 and 2 more years. I was watching the game, come back to see your reaction to my comment. Oh, what was that? What was that, Jay? I can't even remember. But anyway, Coolio. Screenshot that. Appreciate you, man. And the ones that got shipped out. I mean, Dinwiddie is never a quiet guy. Yeah. Players didn't want Spencer in there because I would think Bertans is pretty quiet unless that was a 3-way deal. I don't know. I'm thinking, it had to be. I don't know. If Bertans and Dinwiddie were on Washington, I could see Dinwiddie rocking the boat a little bit. I can't see Bertans rocking the boat. But anyways. Oh, 2 arena questions. Oh, yeah. Is Chase Center bigger overall? Yes. Which do you think looks bigger and better? I think everyone has to experience Chase at some point in time. For sure. It has a lot more of those little things that you just never think about. Like, place to put your water bottle at your feet. Like in front of you, there's a cup holder. Obviously, you get to see Steph in the pregame and then him doing the balcony shot. Chase just feels a lot more open, a lot more elbow room. And that's very different. It's like a spaceship. I've said this before. It's like WALL-E, the movie WALL-E in Disney. It feels like that, like, yo, I'm in a spaceship. It feels like a spaceship. There's many different options too. There's all these different experiences. Like the lower bowl is different than the upper deck. The upper deck is fun if you like crowds and everybody like cheering together, and people help you, like, because it feels like you're walking on a ledge when you're on the second deck. The depth perception, like if you have fear of heights, I wouldn't recommend going up there because it can be scary because there's not a whole lot of room for your feet to maneuver. up there Chase second deck, but it is an experience. It is very unique. And then you can also, get a suite. You can also do the thing where you get the dinner and the suite. They were doing that on the TV somewhere on the website, on the Warriors website. You can probably find out how to do that, but that's a whole other experience as well. Of course, you're further away from the action, so it's different. And then you can go have club access to the United Club or the JP Morgan Chase Club or there's different ones. And then there's the Modelo one up on the second deck where everyone can go and sort of peer out. And it's just different. Like the Suns have an equivalent of that in Phoenix, but it's just more crowded and there's only one place. I mean, there's only one place at Chase too, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like there's a lot more versatility for different experiences at Chase if you so choose and can afford it. Well, that's a good theory right there. Do they pay me? No. Unfortunately, they should, but they won't, and they never will. Like, they do things their own way. I mean, let's be honest. The Warriors are a billion-dollar company. Every billion-dollar company out there, at some point, I'm not saying it's like Bob Myers' department, but at some point, it gets very corporate-y. So if you're not really into that, I worked for a big billion-dollar company for about, I want to say 6 years. So I know what that feels like. No, I mean, if you want to include like summer internships where I got a real good feel of those things, let's say 8 years. Say 8 years is probably how much time I spent in a billion-dollar corporation. I'm never doing that again. I made that decision. Thank goodness for YouTube. Now I can do that. It came at a great sacrifice. I love how my doubters, I would love to hear about those sacrifices, as if they doubt that I sacrificed a lot, but I did. I mean, I sacrificed, 401k benefits, all of that stuff. Not to say that if you do have a 9 to 5 and you're getting paid well in a big corporation, not to say that that's bad. It's just not my cup of tea. And to me, it feels very matrixy. I feel like I'm Anderson. I really do. I just couldn't handle that anymore. And every billion-dollar corporation is going to be that way. There's good things about billion-dollar corporations and there's bad things. The good thing is that they do provide. You'll get a good salary, good benefits. Should you choose to stay there your whole life, you'll probably get a pretty good, retirement plan or pension. And so there's good things about that. But the bad things are like, the corporate politics. You feel like a robot at some point. There's that, glass ceiling. There's the you got to cover your ass for pretty much anything that happens in a corporation. You got a boss that you probably think you're better than. So this is the same at any billion-dollar corporation. So I can't, I'm just calling the, what's the idiom? Pot calling the kettle black or whatever. It is what it is. I just don't prefer that. So no, that's a long way of saying that. No, they don't pay me, and they probably never will, because I can't ever work for a billion-dollar company. I just can't. But then the basketball operations side of stuff, that's totally different, because that's like, that's basketball stuff. That's like Bob Myers and that's like Kirk Lacob. That's different. That's different. We're talking about the other side. But then there's sometimes a blend, you know. Like I'm sure Bob Myers has to do his timesheet. Like he's probably wishing, man, why do I got to do this damn timesheet? Why? Because you're $1 billion company, and every company that's $1 billion has to do that. It's just how corporations work. So, anyways, long-winded answer. Okay, same starters, same nobody courtside. Wiggins, bye-bye Powell, bye-bye Scoop, good, bye-bye. Loved it. You talked about how you may show JP. Oh yeah, yeah, Jay, yeah, cool, man. Oh, thanks, bro. Look at that. Oh, I love that comment. I'm gonna screenshot that one. Jay, giving me great comments. What's up, Will? How do you get inside and walk the arena? Yeah, I mean, you know, the barrier to entry to get inside the arena and walk around is not that high. I mean, you can find, like we were talking about earlier, the trick is to wait until maybe 4 hours before game time, 4 hours before tip off. Check and see if you can get a cheap ticket. Like sometimes, like you said, like $100, $125 for section 102, row 2. GP, assist Steph. Man, how many assists? Let's check the assists. Oops, I forgot to change it back. 8 assists, Steph. Oh, Steph. Beautiful. Here we go again. Steph downhill. They got 3 guys on him. Wow. But that's good defense by Jason Kidd, you know, telling his guys that, hey, look, excuse me, dunk Looney. That's what you get. Timeout. We're up 18. That's 9 assists. So then there's that. And then there's the credential, you know, media credential. So there's ways to get in there. Jay. It's to get into. I mean, you have to have a ticket to get in. But yeah, I wonder if there's a way. You know what would be cool? You know what would be cool is someday if we were able to figure out who's going to Chase and who's got lower bowl access. And then we you know, I don't know how we would execute this, but then if you had an upper level, you could get invited by the lower level guy to go check out stuff. At least before the game starts. That would be fun. Because the ushers can only do so much. Are they going to really check everybody's ticket? If your friends have lower bowl and your upper deck, if there was a way to connect friends, that would be an awesome app, wouldn't it? If there was a way to connect friends, this is with any arena, honestly. The ushers have to assume that your group of 4 are all together. I mean, at some point, he might say, "Oh, let me look at your ticket." Okay, fine. I'm gonna go. I'm not in here. My bad. Go back up. Go try another usher. I mean, you hit 10 ushers. 8 of them are gonna let you go with the guy that shows him that he has the lower ball, right? So tricks of the trade right there. I just don't know how you can execute that. You'd have to know someone in the lower ball. I don't know how you would do that. If anybody has any ideas, you know, we could figure that out and find out a way to help you out there. You know, it's going to be a one-off basis, though. Oh, you know, I did this already. Should be the Christmas game. If you look on our channel and just keep scrolling back till Christmas, I filmed the pregame. Man, it was buzzing. It was buzzing. You should go check that out for Phoenix. So there you could tell, but you you got to really look around on our channel, maybe do some searches on Phoenix, do some searches on Steph pregame. That might be helpful to make a comparison. I just don't have that exact video for you to do like a side by side. I don't know that it would get a ton of hits either, so I don't know that there's motivation for me to do something like that. So anyways, yeah, I think Chase does have way more seats, but you could look at the capacity, you could Google it. Chase has like 18,500 and Phoenix has whatever they have. Looney just got a steal. We're up 18, 10, 12, 10, 11, 10, 10. Wiggins left side. Looney going to post up. No, they run action. Moody and Steph. Nothing happening. Moody finds Steph. Got to shoot it. 5-4. Oh, gosh. Looney and 1. Steph goes nuts. He goes, yeah. That's 10 assists, right? Where's the box score? 9 assists? Really? 70-50? Oh. So when they showed 8 assists, they had already counted that one because my stream is 2 minutes behind. So yeah. So what do you guys think? We got any Curry brand experts here? Is the Curry 4 the best one in terms of the mid and upper sole? And then you marry that with the Curry 8 and 9 Flotro. Is that the best shoe ever? Because he's wearing it like it's one of the best shoes ever. Steph down the lane. Oh, pretty good block by Dwight. Hey, well, I wouldn't call that jacking up 10 threes a game. It was just, when you have Draymond, he enables you to shoot 10 threes a game. Anyways, Moody inbound bucket. Warriors fans have to watch party. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just that the only problem with that, Brunson with the bucket, as you can see, we're up big time. But the only problem is that it's hecka windy out there in Mission Bay. So honestly, I'd rather just be at the comforts of home. But I have already experienced Chase and Thrive City. So you guys got to check those boxes off. But at the same time, it depends on your nature. I figured out that I'm more, I don't really like crowds. I kind of knew that all along. Oh, yeah, Looney drew a foul on Powell. All right. Man, Looney's playing well. Let's look at those stats. 4 for 4. What? 0 for 3 on free throws. 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. Man, those are Draymond-like numbers. Anyways, I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not the life of the party by any means. Like, if I'm at a party, I'm usually the one by the food and not being very social. So, I could talk for days about Warriors if somebody came up to me and we talked the Warriors. But yeah. Oh, Moody, offensive rebound. Man, Moody, like he doesn't play, comes in and is just solid. So yeah, I saw Deer District. No, thank you. That's too many people, and we still got COVID going on. Thrive will be a little bit better than that, but it does get cold out there. It really does. So if you like that, and if you can get a bunch of friends together, or if you're feeling a little bit lonely and you want to be near people, yeah, Thrive is probably better than Deer District, honestly, because you have the stands, the bleachers that go up. The screen is probably one of the biggest screens, outdoor screens in the world. So you have all that, and yeah, I'd recommend it. It's not for everyone, but I'd recommend it if you're socially inclined. Okay, Dallas may have gotten worse with the trade. I think you have to look at it in terms of they got rid of Porzingis' contract. And so they weren't going to win the championship this year anyway, right? So they got rid of the albatross is what they got rid of. Okay. Do they play the game? Yeah, I believe so. I believe they do. They do play the game outside on Thrive City. Yeah, well, Steph has been doing this lately. Let's see. Let's check and see that. We'll go here, bkref.com, Stephen Curry. Little secret shortcuts, people. Then we go down to the game log right here. You click on the year, and then you scroll down. You see every game, right? So if we look at the last few games, why is this like this? I guess I got to pull this down a little bit. Whoa. Why I got that scroll bar right there? Oh, pull this out. Okay. Just had to do a few things here. Do this so you can see what I'm doing. So where's my assists? Assists right here. Oh, look at that. So 10 to 10, 8 to 6, 14 assists. And tonight he has 9 assists. So he's been doing well. Yes, I am allowed to keep the royalties. I don't know. Sometimes I think someone's out there to get me or something. Because like one time they wanted me to take down the Steph Curry making 94 out of 100 threes. Like, why would you do that? That's some pettiness right there. That's not I'm talking about somebody in the NBA. I'm like, that part I don't get. But so they started telling me you can only shoot the workout videos for 2 minutes. That's literally in the rules. So I get that. Okay. But back then I didn't know. And for you to want me to forever take that down, I just feel that's petty. So I'm keeping that back up. I just got to. Like, how can I deny the fans of Steph that, like, think of the bigger picture, people? that's man, the NBA can be petty. Like, I don't mean pointing my finger at any one person. Just the NBA in general, all over. When you have something that a lot of people want, someday one of you guys will feel that way too. Like, you walk around like, oh, I'm the man, and then you get petty with people. It happens. It's human nature. It's okay. I'm not mad at it. It just happens. It's just an observation for you to, my advice to you is be careful with that. Anyways, I guess they won the challenge. There was not a foul on Looney, so we had to jump it, but Looney won the tip. And I think they kind of had to do that challenge. Good challenge by J Kidd, obviously, because he won it, but it was an and one. So take away an assist. Right? Let's see. 9 assists, whatever. Steph, triple. We're up 21, 8:22 to go. So yeah. So even though sometimes, billion-dollar companies can, get a little petty, it happens, and don't be that way back. Just try to look at the positivity in life, and no need to be bitter, no need to hold grudges, even though other people will. It's going back to being humble. And if you have faith in that, and if you trust yourself in that, and if you have confidence in that, and if you try to live your life the right way, I'm convinced good things will happen to you. If you're petty about something and you're bitter about something, Wiggins misses a 3. I think the karma comes back around. GP, offensive rebound, layup. We're up 21 still. 734, 733. So, yeah, that's my advice to everybody is try not to be bitter about stuff. Don't be petty at people, even though if they do that to you, and just try and stay positive, which we will try to do. Which again, like I don't try to be petty on Steve Kerr. Like I could criticize any one of 1,000 decisions every game. I'm just not petty like that. Looney misses a layup, then gets held. Pretty good veteran move, honestly, by Powell, because you can't call a foul on that. But look at Steph and Powell go at it now. But they hit a 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But we're still up 18, 6:47 to go. Kevon Malone. That's hilarious, man. Let's screenshot that. Let's screenshot that because first of all, let me set this up. Let me do the better job on the. Gotta make this look pretty. Oh, look at LAC, Clippers and Houston. They're only up 1. Interesting. Kevon Malone, love it. Man, I want to send that to Kevon. You know, Gabe, I don't know if Gabe is watching, but Gabe, what happened? Defensive 3 seconds. Steph hits a free throw technical. Let's look at Steph and his stats. 19 points. 1 for 2. Oh my goodness. 19-4-9. Yeah. So Gabe's brother did a Looney compilation. And Looney liked it. It was on Twitter. He tweeted out, Gabe's brother tweeted it out. And Looney hit the like button on that one. So Looney checks Twitter. Can you believe that? Steph, downhill, fake layup. Oh, be careful. Don't hit the. Okay, good. He's not limping, thank God. But I think he banged into a camera or something out there. But you know, he's got to show no pain out there. Don't foul, Steph. Good, no foul. Good job. Jalen misses in and out. Gary, what happened? Foul? Oh, look at this textbook fake. Oh, be careful. He avoids the camera. They did move the cameraman a little bit further after Paul George, literally. That's why, because of Paul. PG took one for the NBA right there to finally, holy smokes. Do I know that guy? I think I know that guy courtside. I'm going to check his Instagram. Jesus. Is that Ferdy? Gotta check that. Bale Rock. Is that boy courtside? We are the. Let me see if he's courtside. Check his thing. Vegas to Portland. No, he went to Portland. What's he doing in Portland? Yeah, that's not him. Looks like him though. Man, too bad. I was gonna say, man, give me some clips, courtside clips, which I'm gonna do anyways post game. And man, every game I find some good courtside clips. JP turnover, Brunson downhill against Wiggins. Wiggins stops him, but it was a 3-on-1. So Luka got the easy put back. We're up 17, 5, 12, 5, 11, 5, 10. Free throw on Loon and Wiggs might need some boost. Yeah. Steph, shout out Jay. Yeah, I don't know that I can get anybody to shout out anybody. Yeah, JP does dribble a lot sometimes, but it's okay. I mean, Not everyone's perfect. All right. What else we got in the chat? Okay. Time to check some highlights. Let's see. Steph is hyped. Isn't it hype? Hype doesn't have a past tense. It's just hype. Okay, we're right here. Quick fact. You didn't know Rich Oracle Arena has more seats. Yeah, I do know that. They had 19,525 or whatever it is. And then Chase was 18,500 something. But yeah, they knew that what they were doing, and they knew that they could charge more for seats. So, 900,000 square feet. Wow, that's a lot of square feet. Nah, ESPN broadcasters. Yeah, cool. Leave ESPN. Come here. Tell everybody. Tell your friends to come here. Let's keep going here. Wigs with some kind of bucket. Oh, we're gonna have to come back. Oh, that was the halftime. Cool. We don't need to do that. Come back to that. Oh man, you spoiled it. Steph missed another free throw coming up. Okay, so I gotta be careful with my reading of the comments. Good Lord. Just now. Okay. Yeah, we're going well. Up 15. Steph is 2 for 4 from the line. Everybody run liners. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn on my phone because I reset it earlier because the airdrop wasn't working. Had to reset it. Oh, Kuminga missed the wide open dunk. Okay. Missed that one. Oh, that's right now. Oh, gosh. That makes up for the last one when he should have missed the dunk, but it went in somehow. Free throw crisis. Uh-oh. JP's kind of gimpy. So is Bielitsa. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, gosh. I'm seeing the score on the box score. That's 3 more points for Dallas than they have right now. Or yeah. So I guess we didn't score the last time down. Ooh, someone has a blue and gold A's cap. Not bad, bro. That's pretty cool. He's sitting near courtside. Couple $1,000 per seat right there, man. Jeez. It's a lot of money. All right. So let's see how the Warriors do not score this time. Steph over to Belly. Belly corner JP, which is a miss. Missed it. Kleba. Luka against JK. See what happens. Pick and roll. Belly. Luka step back. No good. Kleber rebound. Luka top. Belly. They should have switched back. I guess they didn't have a chance. Luka easily spins by, gets the layup before JK can get there. Only up 11, 337, 336. JP splits. Layup, no good. Luka rebound. Otto gonna cover. Okay, Luka wants Otto because Kleber passed up the pick and roll. Luka by Otto. Runner good. Steve says, run this is what Steve says. Steph. Oh, I guess we're going to score here because I just saw the score go up. Steph over to Belly, back to Steph against Kleber. Probably goes by him. Bye-bye, Kleber. Oh, push shot from the free throw line. Good. Beautiful, Steph. Let's see. Steph now 22, 4, and 9. All right. Up 11, 2:42 to go. Yeah, it's got to be careful here. Don't get too mad, JK. So Luka finagled a foul on JK. And it's probably, 4 personals, and he gets to go to the line. You reached in. JK, you reached in. That's your own fault. Couldn't resist. Couldn't resist the little reach in. Oh, well. Got this Amber Alert still. I hope that kid's okay, man. Brown Buick Enclave. Oh, cool. We're getting some in-arena highlights from our man, Bruce Adjid. Yeah, not playing well today. Oh, he's posting up Luka short. Oh, they got Luka with the hit. Thank you. What's the name of that ref right there? Scott. Scott Foster. Uh-oh. Rebel, are you behind or ahead on the stream? Because JK's at the line. Makes it, bangs it in. Yay, made a free throw. What's our free throw percentage? Let's take a look. It's probably pretty bad. 9 for 16. Oh my gosh. That's pretty god awful. Oh, they're pointing out JK's Kobe's. The gold ones. We're up 10. JK good. How many free throws for JK tonight? Because he had 12 the other night. Only 2 for 2 tonight. Oh, live from London. Berton's no good, JK. I appreciate the mea culpa. Mea culpas are good, Sean. Doesn't happen on Twitter, but I'm glad we do that here. Otto, Belly, JK, swing, triple. Yeah, JK. You know what I like about JK's game tonight? It went south a little bit, but now it's going back up. Oh, Luka can't go up on JK. Oh, good defense. Good defense. Here comes Belly to Poole. Oh, very nice cross. Very nice, JP. You know, I just wonder. Maybe I can get Jordan Poole's trainer on here or talk to him someday. Yeah, talk to Packy Turner someday and discuss JP's ability to finish at the rim, because sometimes he takes the more difficult path, like that reverse. If he had just gone regular left-handed layup, I think he overthinks it. I don't know. I mean, what do I know? Like, I wasn't that good at attacking the rim when I played amateur ball, so what do I know? But I just wonder what they talk about, if at all, in terms of finishing at the rim, whether it's, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Berton's miss. JP grabs a rebound, finds Belly. Belly got to go up with it. Nope. Back rimmed it. 106 to go, 105. We're up 16. Dinwiddie down the lane and one against JP probably. All right. Well, I hope you're not jinxing us. I really hope you're not jinxing us. So I'm going to do this. Jinx. That way I have just negated your jinx by saying jinx. So maybe we will get some guys back in March. But who knows, right? Who knows? You would think. JK against Luka. Luka reaches in, is successful reaching in. Steal that, GP. Ah, GP caught him back. Yeah. Yeah. He got him back. Belly with a super unathletic play. Misses the layup. Warriors Twitter going crazy as we speak. 21 seconds to go. 4-second differential. Luke against GP. Ah, GP. He should be the... Oh, wow. He tipped it from between his legs. I've never seen that before. Yo, did you see that? That was elite. That was some elite defense. GP tapped the ball out of Luka's hands by going between Luka's legs. I've never seen that before. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, Rebel went crazy on Belly right there. Oh my goodness. No, artistic, no. Wiseman is not with G League right now. And practice doesn't have full contact all the time. It just so happened that they had a rest day. So on Sunday, I think it was, no, I got my days all mixed up. On Friday, is that right? Or was it yesterday? No, they played on Thursday, took a rest on Friday. So on Saturday, did they scrimmage? No, they didn't even scrimmage then. They scrimmaged on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. Day before Portland. They scrimmaged. Wiseman had the putback dunk on the missed Steph 3, remember? Warriors put that out on the Instagram story. And they're just not going to have a whole lot of scrimmage time available. So then he scrimmaged with the G League team. The G League team came up to Chase to scrimmage, and this was they played on Thursday. Right. This was Saturday. And Wiseman then got recalled from Santa Cruz this morning. So he's officially with the Warriors right now, and they're not going to play him in G League. Like, Wiseman was never going to play G League. Did Klay play G League? It's too risky. Let's say the 15th man, actually they go 12 deep. Let's say the 12th man on the G League squad of the opponent gets in the game because it's a, whatever. They're decimated with injuries. Do you think he's going to care that that's Wiseman who's been rehabbing his meniscus for the last, year? He doesn't care who the hell that is. He's the 12th guy on the opponent's team. He's going all out, and he's going to try to block every one of Wiseman's shots, because if he blocks Wiseman's shot, he's going to get the shine. The only thing is that guy is going to go all out and throw his body on Wiseman. That's too risky to do. Like, what if Wiseman got hurt in the G League game? Who would be to blame? It would be whoever assigned Wiseman to play in the G League game. So that's why if you're in charge of deciding whether Wiseman goes to play G League, you do not play him in a G League game. Because if he gets injured, you're done. That was your bad decision. So that's why Klay didn't play in G League, and that's why Wiseman's not going to play in G League. Now, if he does play in G League, because I've been wrong before, the first thing I'm going to say is, who the hell is the crazy person that made that decision? And then maybe he'll play. Maybe he doesn't get injured. No one bats an eyelash. But I wouldn't play him in G League. Hell no. Otto for 3. What a way to have Otto on your second team. That's such a luxury. Such a luxury. Right there, Josh Green loses it. Uh-oh. Belly going to get called for that. Come on, Belly. Can't elbow a guy down the court. Well, Belly just turned it over. So then the people who don't like Belly will say he shouldn't be on the team. But then, I mean, again, I go back to the fact that he's a veteran minimum player. And veteran minimum players, they're inconsistent like this. So, if he was more consistent, he wouldn't be a veteran minimum as the 12th player on the team. So it is what it is. Same thing with Damian. Damian's going to make some shots, and then he's going to go into a slump, and he's probably going to miss more shots than he makes. Why? Because he's a veteran's minimum shooting guard. That's just how it is. But he's doing pretty well for that. And when you have a salary cap that's completely filled with these Hall of Fame players and Andrew Wiggins, then when you have all these veteran minimums, you just want some of them to hit. And some of them have, such as GP, Otto. Who else am I missing? I mean, usually you just want one veteran minimum to outplay his contract, but to have all these guys either play at their level or outplay their level, that's pretty good. Especially when you've got, Steph just tied Chris Mullin 1,360 career steals. That's a lot of steals, man. To pass Chris Mullin in any category, wow, that means you've been around for a while. Steph over to Otto. I mean, Steph's going to own all these records on the Warriors. Damian hits it. So when your veteran minimums are making those types of plays and not grossly screwing things up on the other end or on offense, and Spencer Dinwiddie easily going past Belly, I mean, that's what you get as your 12th man, big man. He's going to go by, all the rest of the 12th men, big men that are on veteran minimums. So that's why Belly doesn't bother me. Oh, Damian just got clocked. No call? Oh, JK. Wait a minute. Andre got up and he's like, what? That's no goaltending. Hold up. Man, a lot of things happen. Damian's okay, first of all. He's trying to get a ref to say, hey, look, he hit the elbow on me. And it does look like Berton's got him with the elbow. Not on purpose, but still. 2022 NBA, elbow is an elbow is an elbow. It should always be a flagrant. Oh, JK grabbed the rim? Didn't he learn this last time? You're not supposed to... Hold up. I mean, what did you want him to do? That's a BS call, man. Wow. I don't know what the rule is, but like if you inadvertently grab, you're jumping so high that your offhand happens to hit the rim. They need to change the rule book. I don't know. I guess it has to be black or white. Like, you cannot touch the rim. Okay. But for it to be a technical, that doesn't. Like, the next technical JK gets, he's out of the game. That wouldn't be fair. Timeout, Steve, as they make a reverse layup with very little resistance. 93-81, you can see right there. He didn't grab the rim, but he definitely touched the rim, and he touched the net. But whatever. Yeah, Bruce, on that note, see, the thing with me is that if I say something bad about the slam dunk contest, that therefore throws Juan under the bus. And Juan is my guy, man. Juan is my guy. So you will never see me say anything bad about that slam dunk contest. Just because Juan's my guy. And for me to try and teach you guys that's me exuding the Warriors culture for you. So yeah, I mean, you put a gun to my head. Yes, slam dunk contest was not the best. Probably ranked pretty low. But that's it. I'm not going to say anything more because, man, Juan did a lot for the Latin American community. He connected the dots with 3 of the biggest recording artists from Latin America who were courtside. He represented the Mexican flag. He put on the Jay Rich jersey. He reestablished our culture in terms of Jay Rich calling him after the slam dunk contest to reestablish Jay Rich having the utmost respect for Juan. So I can't say anything bad about the slam dunk contest, even though I just did. But I'm just trying to show you guys how Let's Go Warriors is a little bit different. So mark that down. 252 mark. I should put that in an Instagram post, man. 252 mark. I shouted out Juan. I shouted you out, Juan. Against all odds, my guy. So yeah. Screenshot that. Man, we're only at the 250 mark. Feels like I'm at 4 hours already. Feeling very tired. Actually, I'm hungry. Might go need to eat a banana in a minute because that's the only snack I got. Gonna order some dinner pretty soon. Let's see. Kaminga's like a beast. Yep, he's doing everything, man. Good to see. All right, where are we with box score? Let's see. Steph, 22-4-9. Looney, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. Man, what more could you ask for from your 5 in the Kerr system? I mean, Bielitsa has 5 rebounds and 3 assists. That's pretty darn good for a veteran minimum. I'm just saying. Steph misses. We got crap. Dallas is going to score because I just saw the live scoreboard. So let's see what happens. Spencer against Otto on the pick and roll. They want to take the older guy. And now Spencer's got Steph over to Jalen, and Jalen gets by Otto. Here comes Steph. I forget Jalen's last. Jalen Brown, is it? Steph pulls up. No good. Dorian rebound. Uh-oh, I see a comment pop up. Spencer versus Otto again. He wants to take the older man. Pick and roll coming. They want to take Steph, I guess. Passes it off to Bertans. Goes by JK. No. Corner to Jalen Brunson. Crap. Dorian cut on somebody. Wasn't paying attention, so I don't know who he cut on. But we're only up 8. This is getting dangerous. This is where you wish you had a Klay, right? Otto. JK trying to post up. Very physical down there against Bertans. Takes some baseline. gets called for the hook. I saw the hook as well. I just didn't think they would be so ticky-tack, but they were, and that gives them 5 fouls for JK. Way to not be terribly frustrated with the refs. That's the right call, though. I mean, you hook, you hook. Shawarma, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for Wade James. I know. Where you at, Molinari? Oh man, come on, coast to coast. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. We'll come back here. As Fitz says, there's an eternity. It's not really an eternity. It's 7 minutes left. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Just kidding. All right, Kavan comes in for Otto. What do we do here? I think we switched up the rotation a bit. We got GP in there. No Luka yet. JP, Wiggs, and Steph. Okay, so we got our scoring. You got JP, Wiggs, and Steph. That should be plenty of scoring on our end. GP, too physical on Jalen. And Jalen's like, no, I do not want to get helped up by you because that was physical. GP can be physical sometimes, but you know what? We, the Warriors, we need bulldogs like that because we are severely lacking in that department lots of times. Like, we need a little physical play every now and then from somebody other than Draymond, right? Looney can be that way, I guess. Other than that, we don't have any bulldogs. Pretty good closeout by Looney, but wow, Spencer Dinwiddie. They're down 5. We're only up 5, 6:55, 6:54. Oh boy. Looney gets called for the physical foul. I knew it. When they're calling everything today on us. And let's check the box score for Looney's fouls. 2 fouls. Oh God. Look, Wiggs got 4 fouls. I missed the replay right there. It didn't look that egregious. Oh my God, they score again because look at my scoreboard. We're only up 3 because I don't know what happens. Spencer up top gets the pick against. They're picking on Steph, but then they try and pick to get against Looney, and Spencer takes them. I mean, remember pregame? I said I'm looking forward to this game in terms of seeing Jason Kidd coach. That's some good coaching right there. He keeps doing pick and roll to get Steph on the guy, to get Looney on the guy. It's smart. Wiggs draws a foul. Way to go, Wiggs. 16-0 run. Man, I didn't even know that. We haven't scored in 4 minutes. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're in Walnut Creek. Yeah, Uber Eats, man. You can search on stuff. That's my recommendation. Let's see. Looney is a goon. Oh, gosh. Did Wiggs miss? Oh, gosh. Did he miss? No, he made it. 94-90. Okay. Maybe he missed one. I don't know. I'm a little slow on the 2 for 5 on the line. Wiggins. Yuck. Play-by-play. Wiggins missed his free throw 1 of 2. Oh my gosh. What is our what? Let's look at the box score one more time. What's our free throws? This is going to be ugly. 11 for 19. Well, 12 for 20. Unless that was slow. 5:37. Oh no. Man, my stream being so slow is killing me. But whatever. 6:02 to go, 6:01. Jalen Brunson, travel. We need those. Give us more of those gifts. We need those gifts. Not GIFs, gifts. We need those turnovers, unforced turnovers from Dallas. Anyways, JP, Looney. I wonder if we just close with this unit. Probably, right? Which means no Moody. We went with JP instead of Moody. They probably told JP that before the game and said, look, you're not starting, but I'm going to finish with you. Yeah, Wiggs draws a foul. Oh, thank goodness. Wiggs' ability to draw fouls. So this was he made at least one free throw because I saw it on the thing. Luka back in. What's Luka's numbers? Is he in foul trouble? Why did he come in with 537? Dude is young. Steph coming out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How many minutes? He's shaking his head. 34 minutes. That's why. Because that's a lot of minutes. And we have 5.5 to go. Moody back in. Interesting. We're only up 4. Wiggins misses. Oh, Jesus. Cue the Kerr haters on Twitter. Luka has only 2 fouls, so whatever. How many minutes does he have? 32 minutes. See there? I mean, he's played less minutes than Steph. So, okay, Dorian triple. I see comments coming up. We're only up 1. No timeout. Oh, ball went into the baseline. Little delay. You can't sub right now. They're trying to get Otto in right now. You can't sub when it's still, technically a live ball. Otto's probably coming in for Moody. And Otto had how many minutes? Let's take a look. 18 minutes, so that's good. Wiggins, step back of the rim. Oh, these are not good possessions. Kind of getting away from the 0.5. Dinwiddie causes havoc. Here comes Bertans. They're doing a good job swinging it. Bertans 3. No good. Make or miss league, baby. Wow. Thank goodness he missed that because that was open. JP crosses Finney. Scoop gets blocked by Finney. Wow. What a block. Luka Dinwiddie playing pickle. Wow, why didn't Dinwiddie shoot that? Bertans takes a tough shot. Wow. Okay, we'll take it, man. Steph going to check back in. That'll give him like 37 minutes on the night. Oh, let me check your comments. Well, we weren't chucking up stupid threes. We were just not running the Kerr offense. But of course, no Steph, no Klay, no Draymond, actually. God, AJ, relax. Don't worry about it, man. We've seen worse. We've been through worse. And I wouldn't call it choking. It's just, it's basketball, man. We don't have Draymond, we don't have Klay. It happens. We gotta adjust. Before the game, you could have said, "Oh, well, we might have trouble tonight because there's no Klay, and we haven't not had Klay, in a while. Like there's a little adjustment needed." Wow, man, you guys are just too much negativity there, guys. I'm scared. Come on. Wiggs may need to do CNS. What the hell is that? Oh, catch and shoot. Well, Wiggs isn't doing a catch and shoot when there's no established point guard out there, and we're just not running the 0.5 basketball. Why are you shooting? Attack the freaking whip. Oops, sorry. Attack the freaking what? Rim wig. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna review that in the film study. Don't worry about that. At some point, you got to put your trust in these guys, right? At some point, you got to put your trust in these guys. And Wiggs has been doing a lot this season. He's bona fide all-star, especially on defense. Like that's the thing for me is like, I'm a little bit more forgiving on Wiggs because he brings the defense every single night. And you see him earlier, he was drawing those fouls. I mean, yeah, he's only hitting 1 of 2 foul shots tonight, but at least he's getting them in the bonus. So yeah. Trust Steph to bail us out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we need to play better offense. Take a look at the film and we'll do better. But yeah, we don't have Klay tonight. I think that's a big thing. And quite frankly, we haven't had Draymond, and I just don't think any of this happens when we have Draymond or Andre. Let's not forget about Andre. Have we forgotten about Andre completely? Because that was something that Steve brought up at practice the other day. I didn't get around to doing the video, but it's like, oh my God, yeah, you forget that Andre sets the table. It was under the context of Steph having to be the playmaker more and the distributor more these days. And it was basically saying, hey, don't forget, we don't have Andre. Not only do we not have Draymond, but we also don't have Andre. Damian Lee. Ooh. So look, he said, look, JP, not happening tonight. So he brought in Damian Lee. Wow. I mean, where's all the Kerr haters on that one? Like, he did something based on game performance. DFS misses point blank, then he tips it in. We are trailing for the first time tonight. 95-94. But we saw what happened, We've collapsed like this before. It's always when we're missing somebody. Wow, to go with Damian, that's big. Wiggs doubled. Oh, gosh. Oh, what a catch by GP. Damian can't bail us out. Now we got to play defense. Hey, look, I mean, I'm looking at the process, right? And the process is there's a number of guys that could have played better. So they'll look at the tape. Luka taking advantage of the matchup against Steph. He's just backing him in. Easy free throw shot. I could have made that if I were 6'7". Anyway, now we're down by 3, 2:27 to go. Don't let go of the rope, people. I'm not looking at the comments, but don't let go of the rope, people. GP triple. Nope. You could see that was offline. But Wiggins, all-star tip out. Steph against 2 people. Finds Wiggins. All-star 3? No. Hits the front rim, goes on the backboard. Let's see. Gamer runs. Okay. I mean, look. At least this gets us back to, I would love to hear Steve give us the summary of all the things that went wrong, because what was it the rebounding again? I don't know, I haven't been totally focused on analyzing every bit of the game tonight, but maybe you guys can help me out as to the problems that we had. I mean, good game planning by J Kidd. They get a triple, Dinwiddie at the shot clock buzzer. Now we're down 6. We should lose this game. Like, it should make us mad. Steph is not going to just jack it up. Wiggins finally makes a bucket. We needed that third scorer tonight to step up, and it never happened. As you guys lamented in the comments, JP dribbled too much. I don't know. This is some good defense. 12 seconds on the clock. We need to stop here. We absolutely need to stop. JK had 5 fouls. Remember that? Luka, right side. Oh, man. Too easy. Now we got to call timeout. Yep. I think we're losing this. But it's kind of like a good slap in the face. We can't just saunter around for 44 minutes or whatever it was. But we've heard this record before, right? And we needed that third score to step up. 102 is actually pretty good defense for a Draymond less defense, right? 102 is not that bad. Like what? They might score 105, 106 this game. I mean, if you tell them before the game, we're going to give up 106 points, I'm thinking offensively, we should win this game. Like we should be able to score more than 100, whatever it is. So good slap in the face. Like it's been about defense this whole time. We played pretty good defense. Well, now you're not executing the best. But then again, we didn't have Klay. So anyway, 1 point in 7 minutes. Ouch. Oh, there's William keeping up the faith. Yeah, well, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We've missed 11 shots. Wow. We've seen worse. We've seen more miracles. Let's see what Steve wants right here. They're not going to show Steve. I mean, if you show Steve, why do you cut to Luka? Get some more basketball people in basketball. People? Yeah, we got killed on pick and roll. There you go. All right, I got to get back to this game. 109, side out. Wiggins, top. Right side, clear out. Oh, no, push. He got pushed by Dorian, but no call. Okay, whatever. Steph, down the lane. Oh, missed it. Well, there goes your night. He should make that. I know he hasn't taken a shot in like 10 minutes or whatever. And people will blame other people for that, but you still got to make that scoop no matter what. 35 seconds go. We need a 3, Steph. They don't give it to him. Dorian, good job. Gets the 2. Now you got a foul. Down 4. Fouled Spencer. 23.9. Now you got to hope he misses both. Then you got to foul again. Or is it side out? Side out. So you got to foul again. Bring GP in. Damian out. It's going to be offense, defense, GP, and Damian. One of those days, man. You just never know, right? You just never know. You never know. Like, would have been a great day to go to Chase. Beautiful day. Everybody outside's happy in Thrive City, ready to go in. Ready to see JK go off. Oh, 5 personal fouls. Quick whistle by the refs. Suddenly, we were talking about, can we watch the game in Thrive City? Nobody's watching it outside right now unless they're a Dallas fan. So it can turn on you. It can turn on you. Jeffrey. Yeah. We killed with that 3-guard lineup. What do you mean, Percy? Keep talking. What's that mean? Like, we killed with that 3-guard lineup. What, with Klay, or what do you mean? Because we started Moody. Let me know what you mean by that. Oh man, Francisco's gonna hit that panic button and blame Steve. I mean, I don't know that it's easy. Steph has to take a desperado shot. Another desperado. Good. Auto assist. So now foul and Steph almost stole it, but no, foul. Defense in the beginning of the 4th. Yeah, I felt that it was more of a relaxed thing, right? That's what I felt. I can't really pinpoint it because now I'm going back and like, man, I should have paid more attention rather than I paid more attention to the comments than I did the game, unfortunately. That's my fault. But that's why we need you back on here, Jeffrey. We need someone to pay attention. Where are you at? Anyways, Steph could have been more aggressive. Yep. Wiggins didn't attack the rim. Yep. You know, I should star some of these as talking points. But I feel like the relaxation part was the biggest thing. We started jacking shots and attacking, or they did? Yeah, that's a given. Steve Love Meter is going to go south. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. Don't you think? It was weird. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's good to get embarrassed. Need a little wake-up call. Hurt the pride a little bit. Nothing motivates from the negative side. Nothing motivates the male ego more than embarrassment and the pride. So, looking at the silver linings on this loss, that's what I would point to. Right there, I mean, I don't mean to nitpick, right? Like if someone's gonna nitpick Steve, let me nitpick Steph right there on that foul. Is like if you see GP on immediately go grab the ball. Like don't wait. But Steph was a little late there to add a foul. 7.9 left. Obviously, wasn't a game-changing play right there, but yeah, at some point you got to turn the page. Trade all the Warriors. Oh, Suns lost. Yeah, I mean, this is a bad loss, but it's still just one loss. It doesn't count as two. The Suns lost. Maybe the Suns played great and they lost. Which is worse? You know, I'm just looking at the silver lining here, trying to stay positive, because if you keep worrying about all the negativity and like, oh, I didn't do this right. Oh, you know, Andrew Wiggins sucks because he doesn't attack the rim. You know, how is that going to make Andrew Wiggins feel better about himself and play better next time? You have to soften the blow a little bit. You got to say, look, you're an all-star. And you're an all-star because you just, I mean, granted, it's been a catch and shoot season for him, and you don't have Klay suddenly, and you don't have Draymond, but you got to anticipate that the adjustment coming up. I mean, if there was anything that could be that Steve could have done better, it would have been that, hey, look, we don't have Klay, so Klay's not going to be there tonight to bail us out. So let me talk to each one of you and remind you that we don't have Klay tonight. So Andrew, you miss a shot that's a fadeaway two-pointer. Klay is not going to be there in the next possession to make up for that miss. That miss is going to be more glaring tonight. Therefore, you got to think ahead. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20, right? You know, so that's why I don't think this is a bad loss. I think it's almost a good loss, as a little slap in the face reminder that when you don't have a Hall of Famer like that and you're short on offense, you better play all 48 minutes. And Steph stepped on the line, or was it 5 seconds on Damian? Whatever. We're going to lose. 7.3 left. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Looney was getting killed. Yeah. I mean, well, Steph was getting killed in the pick and roll as well. So maybe you should have switched the zone at that point. Yeah. It's a good film to look at. It's good film. Yeah, we didn't get help from the refs. The refs really had a quick whistle, especially on JK. But you got to learn. You always learn from the painful losses like this. So I mean, honestly, we're not going very far without Draymond. So you can talk about coaching all you want, but I'm gonna talk about my Hall of Famer, DPOY. So that's my number one. So there you go. Yeah, a little killer instinct lost there. There's Amy with the positivity. Ooh, Wise, yeah. Steph misses the banker. Nothing's been assured. Hits bang is like very bad habit of blowing huge leads. I think if you look it up, I think this year of the NBA, there's been more huge leads blown than in the history of basketball. That's just how basketball is these days. You go bam, 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 3-3-3-3, and suddenly your 18-point lead is now 9, and 3 possessions later, it's a tie ball game. Like, I don't, blowing huge leads, that's what happens these days. So, yeah. A lot of teams have a very bad habit of blowing huge leads. So that's not groundbreaking. That's why I'm not highlighting that comment. I'm trying to give you guys a little humble pie, because it's just what happens. Poole with 4 points, yeah. So you got to come out, no Klay. So someone's got to make up those 16, 20 points. And so, yeah. We were down, but we were up 21. I mean, who cares what we were up by or what we were down by? I think we relaxed. I give credit to Jason Kidd running the pick and roll on Looney and Steph all night. We didn't have Klay, but that's the NBA. Like, you're always going to have some guy not play and disrupt things. So that's probably not a good excuse. Dinwiddie came in and made a difference. I mean, a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff to look the film at. I mean, but we are what we are. I mean, yeah. This is one of those losses that's, you could dissect it in a million ways. Yeah, what's Kerr got to do? He's not missing shots. Man, we missed a lot of shots too. But yeah, maybe just the energy, missing some energy. And our energy guy, which is JK, didn't have the best game either, because he got called for some ticky tacks. Man, it's just a confluence of a lot of things that happen. We're still the second best team in the league. Steve is too confident. I mean, I don't know if is it the coach's fault for being too confident? I don't know about that. I wouldn't phrase it like that. Until now, it was Oh, we won 62 straight games. Yeah, I mean all those records are going down the drain with the trend of the NBA that we have that's so pace and space. A lot of streaks of winning 20-point games are going to go down this year. So, you know, I mean, I'd be worried if this was our team for the rest of the season. So, like, I would have some of your angst. I would have your angst if this is the actual team that we're taking to the playoffs, but I know it's not. So I'm just not as worried about it. And actually, look at all those fans. I mean, they get to be on TV, but they're still happy. You know, they're still happy. It was 5 seconds. What does that mean? Our team is horrendous. Come on, Derek Carr. Good Lord. You're probably the only fan outside of Twitter that's thinking that our team, which has the second best record in the league, is horrendous. Do you mean this squad that played tonight? Okay, yeah. Like, again, I don't equate this team to the one we're taking to the playoffs. So that's why I'm not worried about this. We are the hunted. Same mistakes? What same mistakes, Miguel? What are those same mistakes? I think they were different mistakes tonight. Relaxing, having stagnant offense, but then again, Klay wasn't there. You know, we're pretty average when we don't have two Hall of Famers and we don't have a backup five. I don't know what you guys are expecting. That's why I saw what I saw, and it's just like, I don't know. Is it because I've seen this happen at a lot of levels, my teams included, as an amateur basketball coach. You know, we're missing a ton of guys for a tournament, and we look just absolutely mediocre out there. But I already paid the tournament fee, and I had to bring some guys. Some guys couldn't make it, and it's just like I knew going into this tournament that things weren't going to go according to plan. And there's other tournaments though where I'm able to get X, Y, and Z guy, and oh, cool. Well, everybody made it, and we go on a run. And though we happen to play a team that didn't have all their guys, you know, who cares? Like, I'll take the win. And you know, Dallas Mavericks fans aren't going to care that we didn't have Klay. It's a win for them. So I don't know, man. Like, it's not the same mistakes. Let's take a look at the rebounding. How did the rebounding go? Maybe it was the same mistakes. I don't know. 27 rebound? No, 44 rebounds. That seems like a lot. 44 rebounds, 44 rebounds. So we rebounded well. That's not the same mistake. How about turnovers? 10 turnovers. So this, Miguel, you're wrong. We didn't make the same mistake. Feels like we haven't learned anything. We lost this game in a different way than we lost the other games. I mean, we're undersized, so we're getting hammered in terms of the Denver and the one before Denver loss. This game was totally different because of our offense sucked. Our offense sucked, and usually when we play a small team like this, our offense doesn't suck. But then again, we didn't have Klay. So I don't know. I think we can also get a little too cocky without Klay. Like, oh, we're rolling. Oh, we're doing this without Klay. Oh, we got this, man, because we're doing this without Klay. But you're in the fourth quarter and there's still 7 minutes to go. So I think they relaxed. Absolutely pathetic performance. Oh no. Again, AJ, like, are we taking this squad to the playoffs? Is it this squad without Klay, without Andre, without Draymond, without Wiseman? Is that the squad that we're taking to the playoffs? Because if it is, then maybe I'll jump off that cliff with you. But I'm just not worried at all. Like, yeah, we lost this game. We lost the 20-point lead. Our offense was not good. I don't like to use 4-letter words, and I don't like to use 5-letter words. So absolutely pathetic. I mean, okay. You're gonna let go of the rope there? Like, how would Steph feel if you just ran into him right now and you said absolutely pathetic performance? Would that make him play better next game? Like, that's how we're a different channel. Like, let's go Warriors. We still root for the squad. Like, I wouldn't say that to Steph. Like I said, don't worry about it, Steph. We'll get him next game. We'll figure it out on the film, what we did wrong. We'll get him next game. That's what you guys should say. Like, that's what I want Let's Go Warriors to be. But you come on here with the I mean, quite cowardly, shoot from the hip, emotionally reactive. That's a pathetic performance. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, are we really that bad? Are we really that pathetic? I mean, watch your words, man. Like, we try to do on here is like, we're the guy there giving Andrew Wiggins a high five on his way to get a shower and wash this loss away. We're there to give Steph a high five on his way out. Maybe he gives us a towel and we're still grateful. Like, no, I don't want your towel because you had a pathetic performance. Come on, guys. We're Let's Go Warriors. We don't do that. Sure, we need Draymond Green. Yeah, but we don't have him tonight. So please stop jacking threes when they aren't falling. Well, we weren't running the offense. So whether it's jacking threes or not, because the offense is supposed to end up with open threes. So, I mean, Miguel, I get you're emotionally charged right now, but at the same time, you're not understanding that the 0.5 basketball is going to lead to layups and threes. So layups and threes. Maybe we weren't cutting hard enough. And I gotta start my stream here to get Steve coming up on the post game. So give me a minute, but man, stop jumping off the cliff and saying things like, you're pathetic. Like, come on. I mean, you're kicking guys when they're down, and it's not constructive at all. Like, it really is not. You can do that all day on Twitter and get 50 likes. I've said that a trillion times on here. Why don't you go on Twitter and get 50 likes for the mean comments? Where's the appreciation for this team? That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. Try to be more appreciative of life. That's why in the description it says positively appreciating surrounding situations. That's LGW pass. And it's funny though, after every single loss, all the hate comes on no matter where you are. But on this channel, I don't know. I just try to do things differently. Like we're actually part of the team. Like, we're the 18th man. Like, there's 15. There's Chiozza, Quindary's down in Santa Cruz, and there's us. We're the 18th man together collectively, always positively infusing positivity to the team, even though we're not physically there to say, I mean, I can't text Steph right now to say, don't worry about that, Steph. We get him next time. Or I can't text, name the name, Chiozza. Or I can't text JK. I mean, I could. I actually, I DM his people a lot, but like, I want you guys to be in that frame of mind where we're always supporting this team through thick and thin. That makes you a better person. That means you don't go out tomorrow morning, you're still upset about the game, and then you spread that on whoever it may be. God forbid, your kid or your coworker or your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Like, I'm trying to stop the spread of negativity every single one of these live streams. So I implore you to look at the brighter side of this, because it's just one loss. And we're going to learn a lot from this loss. Like, there's a lot to learn. Sometimes that's good, guys. It's good to learn. So stay positive. No Festus. No Festus Ezeli. I thought he was, about to make a fortune being on all these. I figure what? He's got to be paid like $5,000 every time, right? 1,000? Still a lot more than I make on one of these. So yeah, everybody calm down, man. Let's see. Good Lord, Derek. Derek needs some therapy. I don't see the hunger in comparison to the Grizzlies. Why are you comparing apples and oranges? Hunger in Ja Morant is a lot more deadly than hunger in who? Who do you want to pick on? Jordan Poole? I mean, come on, man. Apples and oranges, man. You can't compare to Ja Morant. Man, come on, man. Good Lord. Where's my positivity down here? Team is horrendous. Oh, Scott. Okay. Man, Scott, look, I would hate to be on your AAU team, man, because Scott, if we lost the game, you would be like, yo, the sky is falling. Why do we even play basketball? You would be a quitter. I wouldn't want to be on your team, because you're like, can you imagine? Like, what if you were like the Draymond on your team and you said, our team is horrendous? Is that your halftime speech? Is that your post-game speech? No, thank you. Log off. See you later. Jim Salvo wants to blame Steve Kerr, even though there were a myriad of things that went wrong. Okay, Jim. Right, Kevin? K Wu, I mean. I know a Kevin Wu, so I always think Kevin Wu when you do that. Right? Hakuna Matata. I know. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, gosh. Trade Lakeups. Oh, man. Miguel's acting like this game was life or death. like they got careless, plain and simple. Okay. All right. The Warriors got careless, plain and simple, and the Mavs showed they wanted to win more. Okay. Oh, gosh. Look at the carnage in the comments. But if you're a positive person, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet, because we're going to win out again. We always win out, right? There's Jesus today with some positivity. I mean, the Mavs were better in the last 7 minutes. And Steph's going to get on that podium and he says, we got to play 48 minutes, not 41 minutes. Watch. He's going to say that. Oh, gosh. Here goes another embarrassing one. Miguel's talking about playoffs. Man, you heard me, right? You were here. You were on when I said, is this the team that's going to the playoffs? Without Klay, no Andre, no Draymond, no Wiseman. That's why I'm not worried by this loss, because it's like, why do you guys like, is it recency bias? Like, this one loss defines our team. Like, we've come back from worse than this. Like, you're all celebrating the Portland win, but you remember what happened against Indiana? Like, you're acting like you did the night of Indiana, and then we came back and we're still the second best team in the league. So it's funny. It's funny to me. There you go. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a bad loss. I think this is a good loss. Like, you can learn a lot from this one. There's like a million things you can put on the tape. Dinwiddie played well. I'm glad somebody out there is giving credit to Dallas. It's always a little bit of both, right? It's always a little bit of both. It would be disrespectful for us to not say that they did these things well as well. Okay, here comes oh shoot. Here comes Steve. No Steve yet. He's taking his time, you know. I'll betcha he's having a long talk with the people in the locker room. I'll bet you they're waiting for Steve to show up in the media room, which is sometimes why I don't mind being not in the media room. I mean, I was tier 2, and I hate to do sour grapes, but sometimes you just had to wait and wait and wait, which kind of gets me back to, the whole I walked in the snow in Denver only to get yelled at by haters on YouTube, probably not even Warriors fans, just people that had negativity in their blood and wanted to complain about something and, took it out on little old me. So that's where I don't want you guys to do the same. Some of you guys are on here just saying all these negative things. It's like, please don't. Like, stay positive, please, because you're going to see in other aspects of life that the negativity, it just really isn't very constructive, and it doesn't really help improve things. It really doesn't. The only way to really improve things is to look at the positivity and pick yourself off the ground and say, yeah, I can do this. And yeah, I'm going to get back and have a good mindset. And, just move forward to get past this pothole. It just happens over and over in life. And if you can learn that from basketball, you can get through anything. A lot of these guys in the NBA, they learn a lot from the process of basketball, which is, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to focus. I'm going to do this, that, the other thing. And in due time, like it did for Gary Payton, in due time, I will get my opportunity, and everything that I do will lead to, and my confidence will lead to a good result because I went through that long process. Same thing with Steph when he was in that quote unquote slump, which I have never called as a slump. But yeah, here comes stay positive. So stay positive. I don't see Steve yet. So we'll keep going. When are Dre and Wise? Draymond said 3 to 4 weeks, but he also said if it's 5 weeks, don't worry about it. Like, it's no setback. It's just, I want to be 100%. I want to dominate when I come back. And I think the same thing with Wiseman, which was the same thing with Klay, which was you can't really hurry it. And you just have to take it day by day, because one day it might not feel as well. So here we go. Let's put Steve on the mic here.
By BMW.
Steve, what were the factors that you saw that added up to the scoring drought in the fourth quarter?
Well, I thought we kind of lost our spirit and our energy when they made that push. I thought we closed the third quarter pretty strong. They had made a good run, and then we closed the quarter strong and went into the fourth with a 14-point lead. But we did not sort of maintain our grit, coming down the stretch. I thought we just kind of let the momentum get away from us. And, Dallas had all the momentum, and they were jumping around on their bench, and, our guys were kind of hanging their heads, and it's a good lesson for us. We've got to understand this is NBA games turn, on a dime. I mean, it just it happens quickly, and you got to be able to withstand that. And we can't just say, well, when Draymond and Andre are back, we'll be better. It doesn't matter who's out there. So we've got to do a better job of executing under pressure and maintaining confidence.
Besides, I guess, the emotional aspect that you're talking about, what schematically changed, or what changed on the court in that drought? I think
they went small to start the fourth, I think, and they kind of drove it right at the rim. Dinwiddie got going, and then we were on our heels, so we tried a few different combinations to try to regain the momentum, and we just couldn't find anything. But their defense has been great all year. Dallas, they're a top 5, top 10 defense, and I thought when they went small, we didn't respond. We missed some open shots, and they just seized the momentum.
Steve, this is 2 consecutive home losses to teams you had down by 10 or more in the fourth quarter. Is there fear or concern that can get into the mentals of these guys?
I think it's actually good to go through and feel it, because, this is what it feels like in the playoffs. This is what it feels like, when you're playing against a really good team, and the game's never over. That's why we stress all the details we do, over and over again. That's why we practice everything we practice. We made so many mental mistakes, fouling, on coming from the wrong places to foul, not being at the rim in rotation. In that when they went small, our defense kind of broke down, and then we let that affect our offense. So we have to learn from that and grow from it for sure.
Steve, Jordan did not play a lot in that fourth quarter. Without Klay, you would think that he might be out there. Was that because he wasn't shooting well, or because the rotations didn't work out for him?
He just wasn't having a great night, so I decided to go a different direction.
Similar question about Kuminga. He seemed to be having a rough night. What did you see from him?
I thought JK, he's had so much momentum, and he's brought such good energy to games, and I thought he let the slow start affect him. That's what it looked like to me. He picked up some early fouls. He took a couple quick shots right when he got out there. Nothing was going his way, and that affected his defense. And he's a rookie. These are all the lessons, and that's why he's got to go through this. One of the things about this league is you have to be able to find a way to perform when nothing's going your way, and you got to find a way to bring the energy and the juice that your team needs. And so, as I said, I didn't love our team-wide collective energy tonight, when the game started to slip away. And, I thought that was not just one player. I thought that was team-wide.
Steve, Wiggins is shooting like around 40% from the free throw line this month. Do you think that's affecting what he's doing? Do you think there's any kind of lingering effect in his mind, or does he just have to start making free throws?
No, he'll be fine. He's always been a good free throw shooter. He's in a little bit of a rut. It happens. He's working hard on it, and it got him a little bit tonight, but he'll bounce back from that.
How difficult to regroup from this on the road? I mean, I asked you about it before the game, but obviously kind of a demanding stretch coming up here.
Yeah, really tough stretch, and it'll be good for our team to have to respond. And as I said, it's only going to get harder when we get to the playoffs. So you have to feel. And we have a lot of young guys. We have a lot of guys who haven't played, in the playoffs or deep in the playoffs. So these are great games for us to feel, but we have to learn from them and respond better.
And you said before the game you were already thinking about the back end of the trip when you have the back-to-back, but this is also sort of
You asked about it. So
that is correct.
I had to answer it because I'm not thinking about the back end of the trip.
No, I understand.
I'm thinking about Minnesota, yeah.
But
that's my story. So, but my question is sort of, it's an unusual trip geographically. There's a lot of miles, and obviously Denver was added to it, which makes it even more challenging. How conscious are you as a coach of the pace of it, right? I mean, every other day for 8 days and then back to back. Does that affect your decisions early in the trip when you have that many sort of stacked up against each other?
Yeah, we go through all that stuff with our performance staff and just discuss minutes and practice schedules and all that stuff. So it's all not only putting our heads together, but we literally have data that leads to a lot of our decisions.
You said, sorry about that. Lost my train of thought now. You said that you guys have to learn from these kinds of games, especially with a young squad. It's not just about adding Draymond or Andre back. You also said that lack of energy, effort later in the game. What else, though, do you want this young group to take away, especially from defense, which has been something you've really been emphasizing?
That's all. Yeah. That's
cool.
Yeah, that's it. Energy, effort, execution. That's under pressure. That's the name of the game.
You started Moody.
Steve.
Ooh, they got some Wiseman. Ooh. Pretty cool Wiseman pregame workout type stuff. Oops. Oh, I forgot to hit stop. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Roland answered it for me. Exactly. and Roland is like, oh gosh, you guys. Gosh, the carnage out there. I'm glad there's 64 of you on though. But Roland, look at the way Roland put it too. It's like it's just thoughtful. Like, but on the other hand, Ultra Archie Kwan here. What the team needs. Oh my God, what does the team need? I'll tell you what the team needs. It needs Draymond, Klay, Wiseman, Andre Iguodala. Oh, but those are just excuses. It's like, okay, and then just go back to your place and just be negative about everything. I mean, again, I just went through a diatribe of why positivity is better for you. But if some of you just want to be negative and don't want to listen to me and don't want to look at anything in a positive light, good luck. Good luck to you. I'm trying to teach you something. It's really everything I've learned from Steph and Steve and the culture of the Warriors. Do you think they're in the locker room right now saying some of the words that you guys are saying? Like, I'm trying to bring what's in the locker room of the Warriors to you, and you keep saying no, you don't want any of it. And I think that's a shame, because I'm literally extending the Warriors culture to you. And some of you guys that are super negative don't want to hear it. And that's sad. Was that Twitter comment towards me? I don't know. Maybe like, you haven't posted a positive comment on here yet, Miguel. So I am now directing it towards you. I don't stab people in the back. So if anything, I stab them in the front. So I'm going to stab you in the front, even though I'm not really stabbing you in the front. I'm going to say, show me a positive comment in the comments. I dare you. Because if you can't do that, why are you here? I mean, I give up. I tried everything I could do to bring what's inside the Warriors locker room right now to you. I mean, yeah, sometimes Draymond will get in there and he'll go, what the F are you guys doing? Blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, it's guys like Steph saying, hey guys, don't worry about it. Don't lose any sleep about this. We'll see you tomorrow at the airport, and we'll look at film on the plane. That's what Steve would probably say. I'm sure there's a tirade here or there, but you guys coming on here, the negative ones, which I think is a small minority. Anyways, out of these 70 people, I think probably there's only 10, 15 of you that are just determined to throw negativity on the comments. Whatever. I'll deal with you as I go. But like, you know, what's toxic positivity, Alias? What does that mean? You know, it's like, show me some good comments. Roland is right. Roland's being positive though. Yeah. K-Woo knows it. Yep. When are you going to put your trust in Kerr? Do you realize the joy that you get when the Warriors win? Do you know who produced that? Who built the foundation for that joy when the Warriors are actually playing to their level? Did you ever thank them? Did you ever thank Steph? Did you ever thank Bob Myers? Did you ever thank Steve Kerr? Like, that's, you could have, the worst thing could happen. You could get sick tomorrow. But if you step out the door and take a moment and say, wait a minute, you know, life is actually pretty beautiful. All in all, if you can jumpstart yourself that way, then I'll bet you'll heal faster, just a little bit faster. So that's kind of the stuff that I'm trying to just pour onto you guys, especially when we lose. I almost like it when we lose because we get all these negative people. And if we can, with the help of guys like Roland, Amy, even Percy, Jabs, if I missed any of you, my bad. If one of us can actually help you think of things more in a positive light, and with me, I'm always going to say, look, I'm bringing to you what the Warriors locker room is feeling like right now. So take that to heart. If we can just change one person from being overly negative, maybe that person came over from Warriors Twitter, you know, whatever it may be. If we can just change one person to think of things in a more positive light, then they'll be more humble and they'll look at each game as a learning experience, and you'll treat basketball in life. Because I believe you will take what you've learned in basketball and apply it to life, because I see it over and over again. See it over and over again. Look at Gary Payton's story, you know? Yeah, we've made some improvements, haven't we? K-Woo. Man, am I that behind on the comments? God, Miguel is hot right now, man. Miguel, man. I don't care about the Grizzlies. They can do whatever the hell they want. I'm worried about this team. Like, I ain't looking over my shoulder at the Grizzlies. Like, we got some problems right here. Namely, Draymond's hurt and Klay's sick. Namely, as far as tonight, yeah. Just like Steve said, just like what we said, we relaxed a little bit. Can't be doing that. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Just dissect tonight to death? Like, okay, let's take what we learned and apply it to the next game. But you just keep complaining about everything under the sun. If it's not the Grizzlies, it's going to be about, you know, whoever's in fourth place. If it's not that, it's going to be, oh, nitpick on something. Just go ahead. You've been doing it all night. There you go. We got some positivity right there. Toby Reyes. Yep. Bielitsa actually had a good game. Shoulder tap. But since your first comment in here was negativity. I need to 2 times too. You couldn't just like you were antsy to say trade Bielitsa more than once. That's like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, are you really that upset? Like, wow. Yeah, but are you worried about Steph? I'm not worried about Steph. Hasn't he earned no doubt status? I never question Steph. I never doubt him. He's earned that. He has God status. He has GOAT status for me. So I hope that would be the same for at least 90% of you out there. Oh gosh, look at that. You can't point out anything. Have I pointed out anything? Have I not pointed out anything? I said they relaxed and then they lost. So everybody says that. Miguel, everybody says that. Like every time I try to infuse positivity, their comeback is, "Oh, you don't allow any criticism." I mean, I just want positivity. Yeah. Okay. You want to call it that? Call it that. That's your narrative. Label it whatever you want to label it, Miguel. You certainly labeled me. Go ahead. But what are you doing here? What are you doing here still? Like, if you really think that I'm that bad of a person, right? Like, I get on you if you mention anything bad. I just want you to change your words to make it more positive. That's all. Is that really that hard for you? I think for some of you it is. And if it really is that hard, what are you still doing here? I'm not forcing you to stay, but you just want to argue with me and you want to bring me down. I get it. You want to chop my legs off. That's what negative people do. But I'm still here and I'm still going to say positive things. And I'm still going to insist on it because that's what's going on in the Warriors locker room right now. That's what's going on in Steph's head. It's not going on in your head. Don't you want to be like Steph? Don't you? Or you want to just, get mired in the negativity, Miguel? Don't you want to, we all want to be like Mike, Kobe wanted to be like Mike. I don't get it. Like, but go ahead, try to cut me down. There's Bruce. See, was it that hard for Bruce to say something positive? Was it that hard for Bruce? Like, Miguel, change your words to the way Bruce does this, right? Yeah. Welcome, Brandon. Yeah. Is that Brandon right? Because you spell Brandon the same way. But anyways, Brandon, first comment, comes on here and drops positivity. Hey, look at all those Warriors fans in the back of Chris Mullin, man. They're all happy. They're all happy. We should get them on the live somehow. Let's see. Yeah, well said, Roland. Well said. If you think that this team is going to the finals, oh gosh. Your Warriors ground? Your Warriors ground, and you think Draymond on this team doesn't have a chance in the finals? I gotta question your handle right there, man. Yeah, you're just emotionally lost right now. That's all. I'm not worried about it. It's all right. Happens. A lot of us are already used to, I've seen worse. So at least you're not going off the deep end like some of these people. But man, I already said, I guess maybe you logged on earlier, Warriors ground. I said, is this team tonight the one that's going to the playoffs? Because if it is, then yeah, maybe we don't get out in the first round. But if we actually have Draymond and maybe some more like Andre, Klay, you forgot Klay, man. So do you see what's happening? Like your comment right there is ignorant of us not having Draymond or Klay at a minimum, let alone Andre, let alone Wiseman. So why would you comment that? You would comment that because you're really upset over this loss, and it's boiling over to the point where you can't see straight. So I'm just trying to wake up, you know? Kind of I mean, yeah. I didn't say I wasn't disappointed, but this is basketball. Every level. I mean, my teams won a boatload of games, and we also lost a boatload of games in this exact manner and many other different ways. So losses are losses. I see Alias is just say what you got to say, Alias. If you got a problem with me, just say it. At least Miguel just comes out and say it. You're just kind of dancing around what you want to say. Just say it. What is my problem here? Yeah, this is a good loss. I've been saying it's a good loss. Yeah, even with the refs, I can't blame the refs because I mean that hook was a hook on JK. That goaltending was a goaltending. Maybe the screen by Looney wasn't nothing. But it feels like every game Looney's gonna just chalk up that one that the refs don't respect. I think the refs always mess up those screens for one team or the other anyway. So it's hard for me to blame the refs because it wasn't all that bad. Hey, Toby, thanks, man. Chill up. Credit to the Mavs defense. Yep. Oops. I hit the wrong button. There. Credit to the Mavs defense. Yep. I mean, you know what's tough is when, Steve said it. You heard Steve say it. When your rotations are set and JP dribbled the ball a little too much, I'm not going to throw JP under the bus though. It kind of messes up your rotations a little bit. And I mean, that's the thing. Every game, you're not going to have everybody play their best. So you figure every game, one guy is going to screw up. And it's not that easy to adjust on the fly like that. It's tough. Do you know if Klay is okay? I don't. But his trainer told me he thinks Klay gave him a cold as well. I don't know. So hopefully he's feeling better. We'll see. Ah, man, Miguel still hasn't. Did Miguel post the positive comment yet? Looney every loss, Looney has to go up on the podium. Poor Looney.
Characterize what went on in that fourth quarter.
67-43-2.
Here's Looney.
And the Mavericks' last 112 games. For more intel like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Loondog, who's standing by inside the Chase Center.
Characterize what went on in that fourth quarter. Obviously not making a lot of shots, but what did you think? Was the energy level down a little bit for you guys?
I think so. I think we let our offense dictate our energy and our spirit of the game. We had a couple easy shots that we missed. Start fouling a little bit too much in the fourth, and they made a run, and we kind of kind of folded, when adversity hit. Just got to do better, lock in on the details and remember what makes us a good team, which is our defense pushing the pace and, a ball movement.
You guys went about 8.5 minutes without making a shot. What would you say was the, I guess, biggest offensive issue in that?
Credit to them, they're a great defensive team, and I think we stopped getting stops. We start fouling. The game really slowed down, and that's something we talked about in the beginning of the game. They're one of the slowest teams in the league. They like to dictate the pace, and we usually like to play fast. So we posed our will for the first 3 quarters, but the fourth quarter they imposed theirs and kind of changed the flow of the game. And we got the fouling. We didn't get stops. We weren't able to get to run, and they really bottled us up in the half court. So we just continue to stick to our game plan. I think we got good looks when we in the fourth. The ball was kind of moving, but we just didn't make shots.
Kerr mentioned that you're playing a lot of young players, and sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's not so good.
Right.
Do you guys accept that, or that sometimes you kind of want the young guys to kind of get older real fast?
We accept it because it ain't just the young guys. I think we all have our moments. Everybody on the court ain't young, so you can't just put it on them. I think it's everybody had their moments where we lose our focus a little bit, kind of miss the game plan, and let our spirit get down as a group. So I wouldn't put it on just them. I think we learned to play together, to win together and lose together. So we just got to continue to get better, hold each other accountable, and I think we're going to learn from this.
Big time defensive communicators. There were a number of defensive lapses tonight, missed rotations and stuff, mental errors. Usually those would be the guys that would point that out. Who steps in real time and says, hey, we can't do this. We can't, who steps in?
I think that's been the job of, I've been trying to do my best to communicate. Even when Andre's not playing, he's on the bench talking. Steph is taking a bigger role, a lot of that, holding everybody accountable. And then Mike Brown, he's gonna come every play and tell us what we're doing wrong. So we try to get better as a group. I feel like we have moments where we're really great defensively, and then we have our lapses where we just lose focus and kind of lose our mind a little bit on forgetting to do the details.
And how do you?
Oh, they're doing some Minnesota highlights. Minnesota's playing well. Last 3 nights ago, Minnesota also won, and D'Lo had a really good game. But anyways, I'm glad. I'm just happy Miguel eventually posted something positive and then defended Steph. Look at that. So cool. We're on the same page. See? It Juan, wow. I think you're joking, aren't you? But I'm going to assume you mean it. Let's see. Yep. You know what I love about Percy is that it doesn't go off the deep end. It just, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, he has a way of making comments that don't make him seem like he's going off the deep end. Let's see. Yeah, what was great is like, here's Jeezy saying something fun and positive and something to look forward to. And then who was it? Was it K-Woo or somebody came in and said JK's hair. Yeah. I like JK's hair too. I totally love JK's hair. Okay, so Robbie, yeah, good question right here. Do you think it's better if Curry's more aggressive talking to his teammates? Yeah, probably, but again, at that point, I feel like I'm nitpicking. Like Steph has done so much for the world, the game of basketball, everything that I just really can't nitpick anything of them. It's not that I don't want to say I refuse to. No, it's not that. It's more just it's not in me. It just, anything like that just whoosh goes over my head, and I don't even think of it. Like, I mean, if it's in the game and Steph makes a dumb turnover, like sometimes he does, which by the way, he's done much, much less of. I don't get worked up over it. I'll mention it and it might bother me at the moment, but I get over it pretty quickly. Steph and Michael are the best players I've ever seen, so I can't complain about anything any of those two do. And there's probably more players that I'm leaving off the list, Tim Duncan, whatever. But I was never really a Spurs fan. I never rooted for Timmy. I rooted for Michael, and of course Steph, and so I don't have anything to say other than keep going, Steph. Be you. So yeah, maybe he could improve in that area, but I don't really care. Like, that's fine. I might have tagged the wrong person. Yeah, sorry about that. Poole is not okay with his role. I mean, he just had one bad game. One bad game. Warriors are stressing you out? Okay. Well, as long as it's not the negativity that the fans bring that's stressing you out. It's just a loss. It's just a loss, Brianna. So, yeah, it's stressful for now. But then by when's the next game? What day is the day? So Tuesday? By Tuesday, we're at Minnesota. By tip-off, your stress will disappear once you see Steph hit a few logo shots. Yeah, we're drowning the angry ones. Anyways. I mean, Warriors ground was blaspheme Steph, so I had to put him in timeout. Yeah. Yeah, I probably do. I probably make the angry fans angrier. I probably do. But I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Oh, Andre was there. I don't know about Draymond, but he said that he can't sit on the bench right now. But he's getting there. He's getting there. I think it's too risky for him to sit on the bench right now. That would be my guess. Where are all the happy fans behind Chris Mullin? They all left. They thought it was over. So yeah, to address your issues, Andre was on the bench, and Draymond's back does not allow him to be on the bench just yet. So just to clear that up. I mean, there goes Miguel again. Now we're on bad terms again, Miguel. Golly, man. Oh, geez. If you would just be a positive person, none of this would happen. None of it. Can't you just be positive? Okay. Juan's definitely, every time we lose, Juan spelled wrong comes on here and throws a few negative comments like, book it. Where are you, Ron? I got to put you in timeout, man. Every single time. Bye-bye, Juan. Andre was cheering, yep. Okay, so if you're positive, just don't throw nobody under the bus. Like, not the end of the game, end of the world, not the end of the world. God, Miguel. Did you put something positive, Miguel? Let's get back on track. Not once have I called this team trash for if pointing out makes a hater then again. Man, you're really, I guess I really got under your skin for some reason. You had a couple like negative, 7 comments, then a couple positive, and now you're back on a negative track. Thanks, MJ. Yeah, exactly right here. That's a good one, Elijah. I want to show Elijah's comment to Steve himself someday. Man, I know we totally haven't seen this team on full strength. Yep. Well said, Belinda. One of my best friends in college, her name was Belinda. Appreciate your support, Amy. Just need to learn from this. Yeah, you might be right, India. You might be right. Oh, gosh. Catching up on the comments. Yeah, Memphis can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. We got some problems to fix, so we just fix those problems and hope to get our injured guys back, and we should be okay. But sure, Memphis can go on a 10-game winning streak, take over the third, but second seed, and we're in third. I mean, again, I said at the beginning of this, would you rather be the 4th seed with a healthy Draymond, or would you rather be the 1st or 2nd seed without a healthy Draymond? Give me the damn 9th, 10th seed. I want a healthy Draymond, right? So that's my way of just spinning it positively, and that's my way of not having any bitterness in my body, right? That's what I hope to teach some of you guys. Why have all this bitterness? It starts with positivity. If you go all positivity, I guarantee you won't have bitterness. Because what happens with bitterness is you try and get rid of it. And when you try and get rid of the bitterness, you throw it on somebody else, like me. And that's just not very kind. And it's kind of selfish. So how about you deal internally with your bitterness with some positivity, and then you won't spread any bitterness on anybody else. That's kind of part of the whole lesson here. Aside from the fact that that's how Steph is, that's how Steve is, and that's how they're acting in the Warriors locker room right now. So I think we should do the same because we're Warriors fans. So we should be part of the Warriors culture. And that's what they're doing in the locker room right now. So we should do it. That's my proposal to you. Yeah, there we go. Let's go Warriors. Man, I'm really behind on these. I'm really behind on these comments. Sorry about that. Oh, thanks, MJ. I read every comment. Warriors ground. Have you not noticed? Wow, man. Oh, gosh. It's good, man. I always have the most screenshots on losses because then the positivity rises to the top. And 15 and 12 without Draymond. And so it's all good. Belly hasn't had a good game since I thought he had a good game tonight. And let's check the box score. Yo, we got 5 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block in 16 minutes. I thought he had a pretty good game. He's a minimum vet, so not worried about that. Well, against the Lakers, he played like a, $6 million vet, right? We can't expect him to play like a $6 million vet every single game. But tonight he played better than his contract, which is 5 points in 16 minutes, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. Like if he played, project that out to 32 minutes, a full game, just double everything. That's 10 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Man, did I not already put Warriors ground in timeout? I see one more blasphemous comment by Warriors ground. He's gone for good because I don't think he's actually a Warriors fan. Play this for the channel. Tim Legler talk about the Warriors. Well, I wish I could do that, but Legler's on ESPN, right? So I can't play anything ESPN or TNT on here. I'm not even worried about Memphis, really. If they catch us, they catch us. If, like I said before, if we play well and D'Angelo beats us on a buzzer beater or Anthony Edwards or Cat, I mean, that's a good team, Minnesota. That's fine. It's the process. It's the process. We just need to play better. We need to, chances are if we play better, we're still going to beat Minnesota. But if we play really great, they play really great, and then they beat us on a buzzer beater, as long as we play great, it's the process that is what I'm worried about. And I think we'll play better. I just, our guys are that good, and they're veterans, and I think we'll play better. Yeah, Bielitsa played pretty well, right? Yeah, Roshan. Love the positivity, Roshan. Yeah. When you listen to the comments of opposing coaches, it's really cool when they say, man, there's not another team in the league like the Warriors. They just whip the ball around, and then they got Steph, Klay usually, Draymond usually. And then every time Draymond plays, they go, man, Steph and Draymond feel like they have ESP, or connected brains. And it's really cool. It's really cool when they say things like that. Okay. What else? Oh, Steph's on. So let's go to Steph real quick. Oh shoot. I'm gonna play it.
This President's Day, do something we can all agree on. Cool.
I'm 1 minute away from Steph, so hang on. And then I'm going to get behind in the comments again. So I appreciate all you guys staying positive in there. Miguel's still battling me, though. I don't know why. Like, you still want to argue with me. That's the bottom line. You're still bitter about me. That's the bottom line. And every comment that you put on there reinforces that you're bitter about me. So show me a comment where you're kind and you say something appreciative. Did you learn anything from this channel? Because if you didn't, then what are you here for? So that's my challenge to you, Miguel. Let me see. We're going to get through this Steph Curry, post game right here. Sooner or later, if my thing will respond. And then I'm going to see in the comments, see if you're bitter yet again. I have a feeling you're going to still be bitter in the comments. I have a feeling. Because every time you've said something, there's that little hint that you're trying to get at me. But I just, I'm just sitting here encouraging you to say something positive. That's it, because it just starts with positivity. Like you could argue day in and day out about this, that, the other thing. Oh, you said this, read my comments, this, that, the other thing. If you were a positive person, all of that would outweigh all the pettiness. You wouldn't be worrying about me saying this and not reading your comment and this and that and the other. You would see the big picture. But I just don't think you're there yet. So maybe eventually you'll get there. Trying to hit the Steph Curry. There it is. Okay.
But, when you're the team leader, like Steph Curry, he has to be the one that sit there and take the brunt of it and have to hear it. And, let's hear from him.
Yeah, let's hear from Steph.
Here's Steph Curry addressing the media.
Steph, how would you describe what went on in the fourth quarter for you guys?
There's a point where we started missing shots, and that started to affect our defense because we played great defense for 36 minutes and gave ourselves a huge lead and great momentum. Really felt like we had the game under control. For whatever reason, our energy switched when, you miss a couple shots, empty possessions. They come down and score, start to get deflated for, no reason really, because we still had, a sizable lead. But then you start to play against half-court defenses and can't stop the avalanche. So obviously that's 2 home games in a row where it's been a rough, fourth quarter for us. So we got to figure out how to maintain our energy even if shots aren't falling, because that's what it might be like in a playoff game where you got to grind out a win. And a team on the other side, they have a little bit of life to take advantage of it. So like to say it's a good lesson to learn, even though it sucks to have to go through it.
Would you say is kind of like the defining issue of this game for you guys? I don't know if it's fouling, rebounding, whatever.
No, just that. Like, we played 36 great minutes and gave ourselves a 21-point lead, 19, I think, going into the fourth, and or whatever it was. And that's what in the league against a good team, that should be enough to just get enough stops in the fourth quarter where you don't have to win the game twice. We didn't do that.
Went 8.5 minutes without making a shot, the whole team. What within that pocket do you feel like is the offensive problem?
I think we got some pretty decent looks. They're blitzing, so we got some 4-on-3 situations. Didn't fall. Like I said, it's one of those things where for whatever reason, the energy just got zapped, on the other end. And, they start to pick up life, which then in turn their defensive energy picks up because they feel like they have a chance. I don't think we had too many turnovers, so it was just, missing shots. And then, that affected both sides of the ball. You can't have that happen.
Stefan, how do you guys, the vets obviously go through this, but how do you keep the young guys from this not getting into their minds that, you lose back-to-back home games, fourth quarter collapses? How do you make sure that doesn't become a mental thing for the youngsters?
We've all, the older guys, we've all been through it, and it's just reps. You have to choose to stay confident in your abilities, even if rotations are changing. You might not be living up to the expectations that you put on yourselves and how you're supposed to play, and you got to be able to choose confidence and be intentional about that every game. There's no secret sauce, no magic wand. It's just you have to go through it and kind of man up and understand this is the most important part of our season. And if you have if you get out there, you got to impact the game, bring good energy. And that's everybody. It's not just the young guys. Bring good energy, bring attention to detail on the little things that help you win games. Defensive energy, no matter if you're making shots or missing shots. You just got to go through it. And whoever's going to be out there, playoff rotation, that should be the expectation. So we don't want to feel like we do, or like we do right now, and have these last two games at home.
Stefan, along those lines, Steve said maybe this is can turn into a positive because the playoff games can be like this, where another team is never out of it, so to speak. Can you turn this into a good learning example?
Yeah, we can, but it's not going to happen just on its own. So you have to bring an attention to that. So whatever that means for us individually, we got to be able to do that, and it helps the group. So, like next game we go out, we have we'll be on the road. Obviously, the team we lost two up there last time we went up there. Got to bring an edge, sustain that over 48, and each game we'll have an opportunity to do that. To turn it into a positive and try to build momentum. But like I said, it's not going to happen on its own just because coach says it or because we want it to. We got to go do it.
Steph, one of the trade acquisitions that didn't get a lot of attention was Dinwiddie going to Dallas. What did you think of that move? And if healthy, what kind of player can he be for them?
What he did tonight is pretty impressive. Very efficient game for him. Made some big shots. Gave them some life when Luka was on the bench, so it was I hate to say he won the game for him because they had a lot of guys play well, but he definitely made a difference with big moments, and he's got the game to do it. I'm pretty sure he's excited about a new start.
You said that
Okay. That was Steph, obviously. All right, so we got some confusion in the comments. Miguel, it was Miguel with the green profile pic that just seemed like he was bitter with me. Hopefully that's changed by the time I scroll down to the comments, because what's this all for, man? Miguel, I don't hate you. You shouldn't hate me. And you shouldn't hate this team either. But I'll scroll down and get there. Oh, somebody on Twitch, Clay Station, he said, "Does this mean JK is going to change his hair back?" I thought that was so funny. I took a screenshot of it. I'm going to send it to JK's people and just laugh about it. We'll see what he says. It's hilarious. Yeah. Thanks for listening to that. Yeah, Miguel, you thought I was talking about you. I wasn't talking about you, but I appreciate the donation for sure. There's Miguel R. that is bitter about me. So Let's see. Can the Warriors trade Klay for Giannis? Why would no one's trading Klay? No, they can't. All the things I said to Miguel was to Miguel R, not Miguel S. I don't got no problem with Miguel S. You are correct. You have been respectful, blah, 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 blah. Miguel R has been 7 negative comments, 2 positive comments, and then underlying bitterness towards me. So I'm trying to cure that. I don't know, and see if we're successful. As I scroll down, I'm looking at comments from 8:22 p.m. So I'm catching up. We usually lose ESPN. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I saw other comments on there. A lot of it's honestly tied together. For the younger guys, like, oh, we're on ESPN. Like, they tend to think that's a bigger deal. Guys like Steph, no big deal. They've been through that. I mean, ESPN, that means your friends back home can watch this game because not every one of your friends back home has League Pass, right? So I think there is probably some correlation. And look at Juan was talking to JK on the bench. Juan doesn't even need to do that, right? He's out of the rotation and he's helping out JK. I mean, that's some positivity right there. But yeah, some of you were saying, what were you saying? I starred some of these. Let's see. Oh gosh, maybe I didn't star the right ones. Crap. Well, I forgot. Probably had something to do with Steve Kerr rotation, something like that. And there was a question about why did he take out Steph? Steph played 38 minutes. So you want a guy to hit 40 minutes because then you're risking a hamstring, you're risking a back, knee swelling up, just like with Andre when he played 32 minutes. All of a sudden now you're load managing the guy. So I mean now you got to hold him out and stuff like that. So we don't want Steph to hit 40 minutes. We don't even like it when he goes over 34, but it is what it is. Sometimes he's going to need to, which means against Minnesota is more likely than not he will not play 38 minutes, but it depends on what we need during the game. So we'll see. Yeah. Anyways, I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, Miguel. Misunderstanding. I'll make sure that I didn't even realize you were on. It was just the Miguel R. Yeah. I love it how our regular people are still stay for the long run. It's pretty cool to see you guys still commenting this late. Wiseman, cool. Poole, Kuminga, Porter, Payton. I know it is. I mean, like, one of these guys is going to have a bad game, right? You can't expect everyone to play well every single game. So, oh yeah. So the fatigue, yeah, some of what Steph said. That's what I was going to talk about. When it's going well and you're like, oh, we got this. It's the younger guys that kind of go that way. And if there's more younger guys on the team, then that kind of mentality will spread more. So you kind of let your foot off the gas pedal, like Steph always likes to say, whereas veterans won't do that as much. But we don't have the veterans. We don't have Klay, Draymond, and Andre out there to get everybody settled, as Steve would always say, get everybody settled and make sure that, an 8-0 run doesn't become whatever it was, 16-1, I think somebody said, right? That's the sign of a younger, inexperienced team. And let's face it, tonight we had a younger and inexperienced team because we didn't have Klay in addition to Draymond and whatever. So the likelihood of us screwing up and throwing away a lead like this is greater when you don't have as many veterans out there. Of course, I mean, we had Otto and Belly, but I mean, like, leadership of veterans, like, like Andre and Klay that can just, with a couple words, influence the direction of the team. So I think that was a factor there that we lost our concentration for a good amount. And Dallas is pretty darn good, especially when you have a guy like Luka, that they just keep playing. Guys like Dinwiddie, we didn't have a guy to match Dinwiddie on our second unit, right? Even he was taking Otto off the dribble. Credit to Dinwiddie. Our guy to neutralize Dinwiddie normally would be Andre, and we didn't have that tonight. It could even be Klay, because Klay's an all-NBA defender. But we didn't have that tonight. So, unfortunately, Dallas took advantage of that in a big way. The hair superstitions, yeah. Who was missing shots in the fourth quarter? Everybody. Wiggins. Steph missed a couple, but it felt like Steph didn't shoot for like 10 minutes. So that's where the Steph needs to be more aggressive comments come into play, which is, you're probably right. Didn't run as much pick and roll with Looney. JK took himself off the floor with the 5 fouls. Maybe Steve could have just put him back in, but you could kind of see the mental of JK was going downhill anyways. Who else missed shots? I just remember Steph missed the otherwise easy scoop. Wiggins missed a lot. I think JP might have missed one. It was just all bad right there. All bad. One of those things where everything went wrong, and I can't even remember. It was such a blur. Yeah, they all were. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I just don't hang your hat on it. Like, don't be too disappointed if Wiseman can't play March 1st. That seems so soon. So, yeah. Oh, Moody played well, yeah. I know, right? We got to have gone through the grinder. And not only that, I've been through the grinder just as an amateur basketball coach. Like, a lot of L's. My career, I'm probably over 500 because honestly, some of the teams I were on, I stacked the team to my advantage. And then you should. Everyone should do that. But at the same time, you realize after many years, you're just happy to be, 500 or better. And you've seen more wins than losses, but there's a lot of losses in there that were painful. Like, we should have won that game, but we gave it up, and we don't even know what happened. But this team has the luxury of talent, with good culture, good film study, analytics guys, tons and tons of assistant coaches, development coaches. So the Warriors will be better off than I ever could be after a loss. So they got that going on. Man, India's really fixated on this Giannis thing. I know, man. If I see one more, I'm going to have to put you in timeout, man. Percy, I hope you were able to hear Steph. Let's see. Oh, gosh. India's going off the rails here. Who is India? You know what's funny is Steve Kerr said in the interview with Grant Lithman of NBC Sports Bay Area, he was like, I tell my guys, if we would have invite all these haters on Twitter into the room, you would just laugh at them just because in person, this guy said that. And he tries to paint that picture for his guys when they get stressed out about social media. So I just wonder, who is this India person? Because you're just throwing out some stuff that is just ridiculous. Like, we're not trading on us. Wiggins' contract goes through next year, and Klay isn't going anywhere. So Jesus, that's just too much, man. Too much. Yeah. Klay Station over there on Twitch is making some good comments. Yeah. It's really good for the Mavs, primarily because they got rid of a lot of money that was they were going to get stuck with. So instead, they get stuck with Dinwiddie for only a couple years. They get stuck with Bertans only for a year or two, whereas now Washington has Porzingis for a while at $30 million, and that's a lot. But they had to do something out there. They're going to clean house anyways, so Washington's in the middle of a rebuild. So oh boy. Good night, Toby. Oh no. Okay, cool. Roland hopefully set Brandon bowling in the right direction. Brandon A, let's see, details like getting to the line takes focus. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I like that. I like that comment right there. Let's see if Twitter has anything of value to report. Especially funny how last time I was doing highlights on here, it was when things were going well. That took a turn. So here's some stuff in case anybody wants to see that soon. Not a whole lot, because after losses, pretty dead out there. Pretty dead out there. But I'll queue it up for later. I don't know if we I think oh, Dean's in the Dean, are you ready to go live? I don't see anything on your picture. Anyways, JK morale was down. Let's see. Oh yeah, Steph missed 2 free throws. Remember? Nobody's talking about that. Why? Because Steph gets the get out of jail free card. We lost by, how much did we lose by? 6 points. He missed an open 3, a 2, and 2 free throws. There's your 7 points right there. Ta-dum-dum-dum. But we're not blaming Steph, right? So why would we go off the rails for any other guy on the team, right? What would you say about Steph? You would say, don't worry about it. He'll make the free throws next game, and he'll hit the 3, and he'll hit the scoop. So why can't we apply that to the rest of the squad? Why can't we apply that positivity to everybody else? That's not fair, right? That's what I'm trying to teach the negative people. That's what I'm trying to teach the negative people. Yep, Percy's explaining why we're starting GP, because lately we couldn't rebound, couldn't play defense. So then you put GP in the starting lineup and blah, blah, blah. Warriors draft situation, it's we just have our natural pick. What we can do is we can go here and we can go Warriors draft picks 2022. You can Google that. Future drafts, yeah, that's the prosportstransactions.com. This gets a little confusing, but we have our regular one. And then I guess what happened here? See, this is confusing. I think it's Toronto's. It's not ours. And then we have some other second round pick, I guess. It's so confusing, this site. I don't recommend staying on that one. But yeah, we should have our regular, which goes by the regular season, by the way. So if we have the second best record in the league, we're going to have the 29th pick. So that's why Kuminga and Moody and Wiseman were so important in the last 3 years, in the last 2 years. A steal for us. Like 29 other GMs are jealous of that. Yeah. And you know what? The Suns, they should be in first place because, oh, there's Dean, my bad. Hey, Dean, how come I can't see you? I should be able to see you even though you're in the backstage. And also, is it worth doing if we lost? I don't think we're gonna get a lot of listens to the podcast, Lily. I don't know. I'm not being positive there, actually. So yeah, back to Robbie's comment. Yeah. Again, 29 other GMs envy the youngsters, that part of the equation that we have, because there's not a lot of teams out there that can look beyond 2 years, that can look 4 or 5 years out and say, wow, they don't have a Moody, James Wiseman, and Kuminga as their prospects for the future, combined with 3 Hall of Famers right now, possibly 4 Hall of Famers right now. They just don't have that. They might be, OKC, which has just tons of future hope, but nothing solid to stand on their ground right now to keep going to the playoffs and keep all the fans excited. Well, on this one, I can tell you that Steve brought in Damian Lee instead of Jordan Poole to try and, that was an adjustment. So there are adjustments that's being made. How many threes did JK take? Let's see. 1 or 2, I would say. 1 for 3 right there. 1 for 3. Yeah, we're in good hands. At least we're not the Lakers, man. They got problems. Will Klay come back? Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We have 2 second-round picks. Yeah, I guess that's what we saw in the last screen right here. 2 second-round picks. Those are just draft and stash. I mean, whoever it was, if it's not lottery, I mean, it will be interesting who we pick at 29, but even that might be a draft and stash, Oh, no, wait. First rounders get guaranteed money. My bad. I bet you we trade the first round. I bet you we trade them because that's guaranteed money, right? We got to pay that guy. We're not going to find anybody at 29 that's going to crack our rotation. That's going to crack our 15, assuming we do as good a job with our 15. So I don't see us keeping that first rounder. kind of cool how we're talking about something else that nobody else is talking about right now, which is draft picks. So whoever we pick has to be in the second round. Then we can give them a non-guaranteed or whatever. Even a two-way maybe, but probably, I don't know. I'm not that much of an expert on draft contracts. But if we pick somebody at 29, we have to pay the guy. And I just don't see that happening. So, but we're looking, a lot of things can happen between now and then. So you never know. Do you know why Wise got recalled? That's a good question. Does it mean he might play Tuesday? I don't know. I think it's good news because the alternative would have been, and I've said this already, Wiseman is not playing in a G League game, just like Klay isn't playing in a G League game. It's too dangerous. So Wiseman wasn't gonna play in a G League game. But he could have practiced with the team because their next, 4 games are at home. So he could have practiced and scrimmaged with Santa Cruz, but he's not. So, right? Thinking man emoji. Maybe he got recalled because they expect him to play. And maybe it's a day-to-day thing. Maybe it's really like, oh, it's going to depend on how Wiseman feels in the morning on Tuesday. And then it'll depend on how he feels pregame. Why would we tell the world that Wiseman's coming back on Tuesday when we don't really know, and it just really is how does that knee feel on that day? So how about this? We need to get a blowout. We need to blow out Minnesota somehow. I don't think that'll happen. Minnesota's really good. Their record may not show it, but they have the potential to be really good on any given night. But if somehow we were able to blow them out, then maybe Wiseman gets a little run in there, right? Better to have him in there than crunch time. Okay, let me check Dean. Okay, I'm gonna get Dean on here pretty soon. Oh, you guys couldn't see this. Second, right there. There's another one underneath right here. So back to the draft pick question. So Dean, I'm gonna put you on pretty soon. Pascal, yeah. I mean, not worried about Eric Pascal anymore. Best of luck to him, but EP, I'm just gonna focus on what the Warriors can do. Yeah, JK will probably, have a good chance at starting. I don't know. We're looking too far in the future on some of these things. Okay. Lakers currently down 20. Poole will get his contract. Okay, yeah, I think so. I don't know that there has been anything about Ukraine yet. I haven't heard anything yet. Yeah. Multi-game road trip, meaning Minnesota. Then we got to go back to Dallas 2 days after that. Then we got to go to LA for the Lakers 2 days after that. Then we got to go to Denver 2 days after that. Then it's a back-to-back against the Clippers. Whew, tough one. But somebody said in the last live stream that I'm glad it's against some tough teams. Yeah, me too. That's a real test. And now the youngsters will know not to let up. And maybe Steph will know to get on the youngsters, et cetera, et cetera. So we'll see. Okay, from what I've seen, Poole does not play with Kuminga. Yeah, I can't confirm or deny that because when I'm watching the game, it's hard. I'm trying to keep up in the comments. So I didn't notice anything, and I don't have the time to go look at the tape, especially after a loss. I mean, I could, but YouTube demonetizes highlights, so I couldn't even do an analysis. Like, it's just, there's not enough incentive for me to analyze the X's and O's on YouTube, unfortunately. Hate to say that, but it's true. But we got to this point, and we're talking about as much things as we can without the benefit of analyzing the tape. So I wonder, but I do have trust in the coaching staff in that they have all the analytics and the film to go over to make that assessment as to which are the best combinations. And that's the case with a lot of these things. Is I'm just not worried about certain coaching staff things. Gonna have you on soon, Dean. Let's trust me, go out, play greatest basketball. Okay. All right, we're done here. Kuminga and Curry inverted pick and roll. Yeah, I don't hit the film enough to say either way. To do that kind of analysis, you can't pay me enough type of thing. I would need to make the coin of Coach Nick over at B-Ball Breakdown. Okay, you ready, Dean? Let's give this a try. You're all white, though. I don't see, let's see. Oh, maybe your internet is slow. I think if that's true, if what Roshan is saying is true, I think Steve sees that. And it's not just Steve, it's his coaching staff. Let's see. So Dean, you're I keep getting you see this? So I can't get through to you. Your internet might be too slow. But that's good to know. See, I'm not going ballistic or jumping off a cliff because Dean has slow internet. We're learning. We just took an L. We just took an L because we were going to discuss this game and do a podcast and this and that. And it doesn't look like it's happening, but yeah, I don't see you there. Huh. I don't see you there. You see this? Dean, it's just maybe it's my internet. No, I'm on full. I don't have any problems. Got all the bars. Huh. Oh, gosh darn. Dean, run a speed test. And you run a speed test.net from your desktop. I just saw a tweet that said Brandon Ingram is giving it to the Lakers. We love that. We love that because the Lakers have always been a thorn on our side. Yeah, Dallas went small. Yeah, let me catch up on these comments here. Dallas went small to switch everything. Yep. Let's see. Also, JK had 5 fouls, so it wasn't the best game for JK. So I think he just was having a tough time and kind of went away from him. Thought Kenny Atkinson would bring a new dimension, but seems like what? No. Our offense looks totally different. You see the 0.5 dribble handoff, cut. Look at the Portland game. Like, don't just base it on tonight's game. Look at the Portland game. Like I said, if we're the 5th seed and Draymond's fully healthy, I'm a happy man. Good. Made you a happy man there, Brandon Bowling. I watched in your channel. Watch what? I forget what we were talking about. Ooh, how many games has Draymond missed? Hold on. So Dean, you gotta I think log out and log in again. Just give it a try. I don't know. It's just not working. Like, you're supposed to be in here, but you're there. Oh, there we go. Are you blank? Hey, what happened? Oh, add to stream. Nope, nothing. As everyone can see, nothing. But let's go back to screen share and let's look up how many games Draymond has missed. We do that by bkref.com, Draymond Green. Just type. Hold on. What is this crappy interstitial? Oh my goodness. 34 games played. And we played, what are we? What's our record? 34 games played, NBA standings 2022. 61 games. He's missed 27 games. Holy smokes. That's a lot of games. 34 games. Is my math right? Yeah. Oh, God. Dean. I don't see you. Welp. Oh, 7 new comments. $23 games. I think it's 27 games. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for Wiseman, man. He changes the game. Just his presence. 7'1", 245 pounds. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Here, I'm gonna exit you. Dean, can you log back in? There you go. Private chat. I don't know what the problem is. It says, is there anything? Can you try logging off and logging in? This is what we're getting, Dean. It's just nothing right here. I don't know what the issue is. Go back to here. So in the comments, sure, Wiseman. Yeah, I mean Wiseman being okay for the playoffs. I think we can feel safe that he's going to be available for the playoffs now, right? Because he's going on the road trip, and he could have stayed here to scrimmage with Santa Cruz, but he didn't. So that tells me he's doing better than if he had to scrimmage with Santa Cruz. But even then, I think Draymond is way more important, obviously, and I've always viewed Wiseman as just icing on the cake. So if we're thinking Wiseman playoffs, then yeah, I'm happy with anything. Wiseman, his mere presence, just having a 7-foot guy out there, that's a a presence on the court. DeAndre Ayton sized. That's pretty good. What's up, Mr. Yup? Yeah. Yeah. 22 in a row missed. Jeez. Yeah. What's up? Did we get Kenny Atkinson for the defense or the offense? I think it was for the offense. I could be wrong though. If we had another real big, but then you have to cut somebody. Yeah, we don't need much from Wiseman. Before I get back to Wiseman, I'll tell you what hurts more. Injuries. Knee injuries. So yeah. Go back to Wiseman. If we had another real big, then you would have to cut Belly, right? Then your second unit wouldn't be able to go spread 5. I think there's some value in having Belly as a veteran minimum, again, being able to have when he's on, your second unit could be a spread 5 offense, and there's nothing the other second unit can do about it. Except, no, there's nothing they can do about it because most teams don't have a Belly to counteract that. So I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Having a Boogie and a Wiseman on the same team healthy, that's too many. It's too many centers. Because then you'd be cutting somebody else, and then you can't cut anybody else because you need Damian as the backup 2 guard, just in case something happens to Jordan or Klay, and then you need wings. Can't cut any of your wings. You need Juan, so you just need them as insurance. So that's it. Okay. I was imagining a different roster. All right. I don't know if defenses will respect his shot to spread the floor, but Wise can shoot enough. Yeah, he can. Maybe next year. But that's the thing about Wiseman is he has so much potential. Just start with the basics. Like, you don't need to shoot no threes unless they just, it's late in the shot clock and they just fall right off of you. Then shoot the 3. Other than that, just like JK said, we got 7 shooters on the squad. What do I need to be doing? Shooting. So same mentality. Just pick and roll, block shots. That's it. Rebound, block shots, Wise. That's my concern. He's never been a great rebounder, but maybe that was because he was more offensively minded coming out of the draft and, this is what I can do and everything. Now it's more like humility. Now it's more like, oh, I got 3-4 Hall of Famers on the squad, 7 shooters, just like JK said 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago. I'm just going to do things that DeAndre Ayton does and probably less. Like just do the most basic things. and we're good. Similar to GP2. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're going to give it a try with Dean. Might be my... Let me do a speed test. Shoot, man. My internet keeps going in and out. 9 o'clock here. Oh, my download is 400. Wow. So I'm good. My internet should be good. Yeah, Dean, can you log out and log back in? Like, let me get you out of here. Kick from studio. I'm gonna kick you out and then log back in. Been waiting for you to exit, but it hasn't happened yet. Man, India. Why are you talking about? I just like us at full strength. Ain't nobody in the NBA beating us. Can we agree on that? Even the negativity people on this should be able to agree on that. Our roster at full strength, no one's beating us. Clippers can't beat us. Sorry. Hell no. JK in the second year, Klay 100%, Draymond 100%, Wiseman 100%, Moody playing better, JP playing better. Come on now. Clippers? I mean, they're good. They got Kawhi, PG, and Zubats and Morris. How are they going to cover us? No, but it'll be a good matchup. I'm just like a little bit surprised that you just jump off the Warriors so quick and go Clippers like that, India. But I don't know. I mean, maybe you're a kid in India just typing whatever you want to type. I don't know. Who am I talking to? But it's fun. But you've said a lot of comments that are just out there. Okay. So I wouldn't even go there unless... Okay, Dean's back. Add to stream. It's not working, Dean. Oh, gosh. Are you on a mobile or laptop? Dean, let me know if you're on a mobile or laptop. But anyways, I didn't know that it would be this tough to get you on. Oh, well, it is what it is. Not going to worry about it. That may be why. Yeah. Got to figure out what to do with my video for tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a positivity video where I literally title it as "Every Silver Lining from Last Night's Horrible Loss." Would that get the views? Yeah, this is going to be Wiseman is going to be a complete X factor. We will have no idea. That's why it's so interesting just to see. But I think he's just so talented and skilled that he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. That's my guess. But your guess is as good as mine, right? Who really knows until he steps on the court? And really, as I've said over and over again, if he steps on the court and commits 4 straight turnovers, I'm still happy because he's out there on the court. Like, he's healthy, right? That's not going to happen, though. So don't worry about it. Yeah, interesting. That's a good perspective to have, right, Jabs? Yeah, man. let's see. Our roster is like so is our toaster. Remember Klay signed the toaster? Hilarious. Yo, India, man. Do the Clippers have 4 Hall of Famers as their veterans? End of story. Drop mic. Okay. Man, whatever, India. Okay. That's it, folks. What do you think? Should I do a video of every silver lining? Like instead of Easter eggs for the latest Marvel episode or whatever, Disney Plus, it's every silver lining from the Warriors' loss. From the Warriors' bad loss to the, who do we lose to? Mavs. Every home team on televised games today have lost. Hey. Dean's camera on his desktop is busted and our mobile isn't working. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do for videos tomorrow. But that's it. I mean, try to leave you all with some positivity. Yeah, I'm going to go now. Go get some, go get a Starbucks Frappuccino to wake me up, number one. Thank you. Thanks for always, even if I don't agree with your comments sometimes, HMD is like always thought-provoking, no doubt. So I'm going to go get some Starbucks Frap to wake me up. I got the Uber Eats on the way, but it's Mexican food coming from the mission, so it's going to take a while. And couldn't get Dean on because technical difficulties, but that's okay. Take an L. And we'll see what we'll do next time. Maybe we can get Jeffrey back on here. And thank you. And we'll see you in how many hours? 48 minus 2.5. 45.5 hours against a tough Minnesota squad. But it's going to be an entertaining game because they got Ant Edwards, they got Cat. Remember last game? Cat killed us in the paint. Is Wiseman going to show up magically? Ooh, the drama builds. Oh man, the drama builds. You got to wonder, why didn't he just scrimmage in Sacramento? Because you're not going to scrimmage on the road. It's just not happening. We shall see. We shall see. Thanks. So please splash that like button on the way out. Thanks. I don't know if Wiseman's going to play, but it's like very suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh, Amy, or is Amy talking about the silver lining video I should do tomorrow? You know what I got to do? I was going to do the Kaminga video. I guess I got a lot of videos to do. I hope they don't practice tomorrow, but I think they'll practice at night at Minnesota, so we'll see. Thanks, people. See you in 45.5 hours. Take care. Let's go, Warriors.